42, they killed one tank. Nari is in loads of trouble. And I think the reason why Ray lost is because I mispronounced all the names and they're very angry and they intentionally lost this game just because of that. So let's get serious and pronounce their names correctly. It's probably not the case of me mispronouncing their names while they are losing. But Messi! Drinking 600, 631 he's getting pushed by both CU and also AAA. I think that is the signal for Ray to actually get aggressive into B. But Cobalt misses and crashes onto the rock, but made an important bounce from Hori, and he made a good shell into Cephalin. Cephalin, who is going to die first? Oh, great chromatic! Bounces onto Maddox, but Cephalin couldn't finish off Maddox. But this time, Feast is going to make the push. We're going to see a push over to Lovefu. Lovefu might be the first tank down for IX. Maddox is going to be the sole focus for Cats, and Maddox needs to drop down in this case. He cannot stay there for too long. Feast have the cap lead here this time. 890 for them, but Bifrost might be the next tank down. It's getting really messy here. But CX is trying to put a shell. I think he misses. But Bifrost is also down. CX is also down 175, 180. Cats on the cusp of a victory here. 990. They need to kill a tank. 995. And it's a win for Cats. They won the second round. However, IX are pretty spread out. If the mediums relay that information, that means Feast are rushing on the C side, and that's exactly what they're doing right now. 4 vs 3. Maddox is going to get rushed by both Lapide and Lovefu, and this is going to be really close. This is still very close to call. Cobalt needs to run away, but he's low. But a good track shot into Excromatic, but he got shot by Excromatic though. Oh, is he going to land Egg Shell? No! That Egg Shell bounces, but Tempted Fate bounces as well. He's going in. Is he able to do a Circle of Death? Good Egg Shell, but is he going to be close enough? No! Tempted Fate is down. But Retty already making a move to rush both Money Dude and OG projects. Will they buy enough time to absorb the rush, and so that Raid will be quick enough to rotate back and support those E5s, because they don't have a lot of time left. But Eaglejack is going to rush down the middle here. Oh no, is it another mistake? Is it another mistake? JP finishes Eaglejack off, and the first game goes to Raid. He got shot. He got shot by both Eaglejack. He is in loads. If they know Raid's are going to push A, they can simply push out Messi, and Drizzle might be in some sort of trouble here. But SYS are running away, and Raid's going for A instead. And now SYS are going to make a push, and there's a big push coming in. I'm not sure if Raid's going to survive this one. Raid Messi, all tracked on the way. He's the first tank down. Money Dude here. He's going to the back side of the SYS. Look at the backside showing them. Oh my goodness, SYS are in trouble. Their push is getting denied heavily. Money Dude is going to finish Alexa. He finishes Alexa. Mediums are definitely trapped. Going to land a good shell into Arcade, and a fire scored. And SYS almost did it, but they couldn't quite cut the cheese. And that's a wrong phrase, because cut the cheese means fart, so they didn't fart, of course. They couldn't cut the mustard. Enough. Look at that, he took a hit, 384, 2 hits, 3 hits! They got A, Feast got A, Juicy, he's isolating himself by 4 tanks. Juicy is the focus actually, but that reactive armor and Boom bouncing is going to buy them some time. For both Eyeline and Topcat to Cobalt. Oh, Bifrost going very aggressive here. Oh, he shot by 440, but he tagged up both Eyeline and Rubber Chicken here. They can't get C at this point though. Only 982, 942. They killed 1 tank. Nari is in loads of trouble. And I think the reason why Ray lost is because I mispronounced all the names and they are very angry and they intentionally lost this game just because of that. So let's get serious and pronounce their names correctly. It's probably not the case of me mispronouncing their names while they are losing. But Messi taking 600, 631 he's getting pushed by both CU and also AAA. I think that is the signal for Ray to actually get aggressive into B. But Cobalt misses and crashes onto the rock, but made an important bounce from Hori, and he made a good shell into Cephalin. Cephalin, who is going to die first? Oh, great chromatic! Bounces onto Maddox, but Cephalin couldn't finish off Maddox. But this time, Feast is going to make the push. We're going to see a push over to Lovefu. Lovefu by the first tank down for IX. Maddox is going to be the sole focus for Cats, and Maddox needs to drop down in this case. He cannot stay there for too long. Feast have the cap lead here this time. 890 for them, but Bifrost might be the next tank down. It's getting really messy here. But CX is trying to put a shell. I think he misses. But Bifrost is also down. CX is also down 175, 180. Cats on the cusp of a victory here. 990. They need to kill a tank. 995. And it's a win for Cats. They won the second round. However, IX are pretty spread out. If the mediums relay that information, that means Feast are rushing on the C side, and that's exactly what they're doing right now. 4 vs 3. Maddox is going to get rushed by both Lapide and Lovefu, and this is going to be really close. This is still very close to call. Cobalt needs to run away, but he's low. But a good track shot into X-Chromatic, but he got shot by X-Chromatic though. Oh, is he going to land an XG shell? No! That XG shell bounces, but Tempted Fate bounces as well. He's going in. Is he able to do a circle of death? Good XG shell, but is he going to be close enough? No! Tempted Fate is down. But Retty already making a move to rush both Money Dude and OG projects. Will they buy enough time to absorb the rush, and so that Raid will be quick enough to rotate back and support those E5s, because they don't have a lot of time left. But Eaglejack is going to rush down the middle here. Oh no, is it another mistake? It's another mistake! JP finishes Eaglejack off, and the first game goes to Raid! He got shot by both Eaglejack. He is in loads of trouble. If they know Raid's are going to push A, they can simply push out Messi, and Drizzle might be in some sort of trouble here. But SYS are running away, and Raid's going for A instead. And now SYS are going to make a push, and there's a big push coming in. I'm not sure if Raid's going to survive this one. Raid Messi, all tracked on the way. He's the first tank down. Money Dude here. He's going to the back side of the SYS. Look at the backside showing them. Oh my goodness, SYS are in trouble. Their push is getting denied heavily. Money Dude is going to finish Alexa. He finishes Alexa. Mediums are definitely trapped. Going to land a good shell into Arcade, and a fire scored. And SYS almost did it, but they couldn't quite cut the cheese. And that's a wrong phrase, because cut the cheese means fart, so they didn't fart, of course. They couldn't cut the mustard. Enough. Good evening, everyone. Forgot to change that image in the intro. We are not following RN, we're following Immortals back in the EU server tonight, and Immortals definitely one of the most well-known clans in the EU server, one of the most well-known clans in terms of community outreach, I presume. Let's actually take a brief moment to recall ourselves why clans are going for Prove Your Skill tournaments. All games are played in the best of 3, which means whoever team wins the first 2 matches will win the fixture. The tournament is run in the groups of single elimination knockout stage. Whichever team gets knocked out in the quarter-finals or earlier will be done for tonight, and there is a 3rd place match per group. There is only one group with 20 teams tonight, and the tournament is seeded via the average win rate of members in the team. So this data can be found on the website, not in the game. The game's average win rate data is wrong. At the end of the tournament, a certain number of cups are given to the clan that the team is registered for. Number of cups determine the leaderboard position, and the top 8 of that leaderboard will advance to the next stage, the Blitz Cup preliminaries, where they are going to fight for the $50,000 prize pool for the EU server. Only the top 4 can share that prize pool here. Prove Your Skill tournament is spread across 2 consecutive days. The first day, there are at most 16 teams in the one group, and the top 4 of each group advance to the games held on the second day, which we are following right now. So there are at most 32 teams in one group, but we only have 20 teams playing tonight. All games are played in Supremacy mode, and of course this is obvious. This is the number of cups that the team can earn tonight in the final stage. We are going to start off with 313 cups, and it rises linearly, somewhat exponentially. A team can earn at most 2011 cups. Don't ask me why the number looks a bit like not rounded at all. Ask Wargaming, don't ask me. I'm not the person to answer that question. At the end of the stream, you will see me using this system, which I tailor-made, and it takes into account the tiebreaker matches. So if there is a tiebreaker, the number of cups will be different to account for the similarity in terms of the skills of both teams. You will see that the 5th to the 8th position in the final stage have slightly more, maybe somewhat similar number of cups there. This is to account for the most optimistic scenario, where there are 256 teams and there are 16 champions there, because it's divided into 2 groups. In this situation, then theoretically the quarterfinals, which 50 cups will be handed if shall the team crash out of that round. Theoretically, it will all be the champions of the group stage. So that's why it's similar to finishing the first in the group stage. This is the timeline for you. We are on the second day of the Prove Your Skill tournaments. We are going to follow Immortals, and there are 8 match days in total. So a lot of clubs to rack up, and top 8 in the leaderboard will advance to the Blitz Cup preliminaries, where the dates are the 5th, 7th, 9th and 11th of October. I assume it's going to be a double round robin, so the top 4 will advance to the Blitz Cup. For the EU server, the dates are the 21st to the 22nd of November. Bracket is here for you tonight. We're going to stream Veil against TRA first, and then we're going to follow Immortals versus ASP all the way to the finals, even if Immortals got knocked out in the quarterfinals or earlier. This is the schedule for you tonight. Round of 32 will be played in around 10 minutes or so. This is the time given in CEST, and you will see that is not the exact time. There is a 5-minute delay imposed on this stream, so everything will be 5 minutes later. So and Wargaming, the bug with the next stage happening they have like 2 minutes of an edit delay. I don't know why, but it compiles as the round goes. So in the end, the finals will be held in at 8 past 10 in the Central European Summer Time, 8 past 9 in the UK. So just do some conversion for different time zones, and you will see when the matches will start. Roster for you tonight: Immortals, Gaseo Jones is the captain of the team, and then we have Flankeo Jones, which is also Misco Jones, if you know that name as well. Ready to flex, I assume it's Coward. And this next name, I've been told that it's called Rudy, so we call him Rudy for now. Then we have Romeo Jones, Tim Jack Supreme, or Little Timo if you know him by that name. And then we have CXRD, A158, Coke, CN, and Elons, combined Immortals, the next one. And let's not talk about the next name. Cut. You know why? Don't ask me. And the next name will be, I hope you're going to nail this, Maidzor, Track Thor Immortals. This is a Polish name, so hopefully I'm not going to butcher that. Maidzor. Right, the past run for Immortals. Actually, they've won some really good clans, but they crash out of the round of 16 on Wednesday, losing to Raid 0-2, but they won against Raid 2-0 and win 2-1 during the group stage. And yesterday, they only lost to Souls 1-2, so we're going to be seeing some extremely good matches, of course. Coverage for you tonight. Rip, I suppose he's not streaming tonight, so I didn't include him in. Loka will be streamed by Fudget Splits, and if Loka got knocked out, Fudget Splits will be following that bracket, so he possibly will be streaming Raid as well. EG will be streamed by Enrique Names Taken, and Aminet will be streamed by nothing, I don't know. Aminet 85 will be streaming Legion, and I'll be streaming Immortals. This is the leaderboard for you so far. Immortals in the 8th spot with 10,138 cups. The number of cups will be different from the website because I've included the cups for the final stage already. So there are more cups showing here. Loka at the first place with 12,080 cups. Vale 11,566 cups, taking the second place. Legion 11,490 cups. This is how you could get coins. Go to eu.woblets.com, log into your account, click the tab tournaments at the top of the screen, scroll down, click current tab under all tournaments heading, and click on the video button, and you'll get coins. This is not a coin stream. Fudget's stream will be the coin stream, so do check him out. I'm going to leave this for now, and I'm going to deal with the pose because the pose didn't stop for some reason. Complete. There we go. Okay, good. Let's start this po. Oof. Hopefully it's working for you guys. It will be really nice if it's working. So there's another way, which I'm going to show you here, is that you click onto the end of the button on the left, and then you click onto the third item of the news feed. Scroll down, you see the orange button, go to portal, and you follow the steps stated in the stream earlier on. There is the entire graphic on my server. The Discord link is down in the description below. Just take a look at that graphic and you exactly know how you could earn coins for the stream. Right. We still have a little time left, so let's look at this should come with the first. I'll briefly just skim through the bracket for you tonight. There we go. We're going to stream Vale first. So Win versus IVI, in the round of 32, and they will be facing Mercy in the next round. Immortals versus ASP, Innovation versus either Demo or Alerts, Loki versus Raid, Souls versus either Veil or TRA, and Endgame versus Lost Control, APA versus Phoenix or Tesios, and Legion versus Krakeness. I think the room is up. There we go. I'm going to talk more about Immortals, the team there. So many interesting stories to tell you there. I'm going to, if it's not going to if it's not going for a tiebreaker, I'm not going to analyze the games, which I am going to analyze Veil versus Lost Control, should I have time for that. Yeah, so let's head into the tournament room. Right up here, Hellas. Let's get Hellas map up. It's some really weird map. I have to admit here. Hellas, the middle spot is really important. Yeah, this is very important because you might get some kind of spots, especially on the north side. It's actually better going here, and you might be able to spot tanks up like that. Yeah. So this is a hotly contested area in randoms, at least. Not sure for tournaments, but I assume this will be a very popular route to kind of push and so on. If not, then maybe I'm wrong, but yeah. But for the south side, it's harder to get the spots up, but you might be able to spot up TD's positioning over here, if I can mark it on the map. And on the other side will be something like here. So you need to be really careful. This will be hotly contested, so as well. Dangerous, a bit dangerous, but a lot of clans will go AB just because they are very close to one another, and you can try to work with these kind of two gorges or two valleys there, and then you might be able to work something out of that. I don't know. I haven't played Hellas a lot in Clan War, so I have not a pretty big idea. Yeah, I'm kind of boring. Deal with it. I haven't bought the map up. Oh my god. Once again. Let's try again, shall we? This area very important to get spots up, and soon for rotation and also pushes, this is going to be a very heated exchange. Very important, at least for random matches. That's where I always go. Yeah, I seldom go here, but I assume because there's a C cap there, you don't want to ignore that entirely. AB is also important for the caps, because you can just go in and get the caps and might do a lot of things there. Right, nothing much to say. I just can remove that map. And I haven't played a lot in Hellas for Clan War, so I have not a good clue on what is going on. Right, so, 40 viewers already, that's impressive. Veil going with says Tupo E5, played by Elysium Kiravet's narrow assassin Tustin Killer Sticks, which is also Peepa Patrick, Yori 12. Potentially in the AMX50B, maybe he will go for the E5. Ninja or Benji in the E5. Subspantry of Familo and Bot 367. And you can actually spectate, so you can put the names here inside. Okay, we're switching out Tustin Killer for Familo. So they're going with Septuple E5s, no other tank. So this is going to be a difficulty for TRA to call for the focus fire. They need to call the names instead of the tank name, because if they call for a tank name, they don't know which tank to focus. TRA going with the triple E5s played by Mr. Tra, Shelby, and Ronnie. Mouse will be played by BSD, MD will be playing in the Vegas Lights, Ty will be playing in Hori, and Aminos is going to play the Ice Wall. Good player, actually. Elysium is going to is not going to lead. Right. Let's double check. There we go. Transition is up. My numpad is working. However, Valve's not going for Septuple E5's Ninja playing in T22, and Vermillo switching back into an IS4. This is going to be interesting at the very least. How are they going to play in this situation? TRA going for both A and B, and they are going for A and B as well. Nara Assassin is going a bit towards the middle. Oh, Sparta dropping the boom here. Aminos missing. Vermillo's getting A. TRA not going for B at all. They're just holding. Waiting for Veil to push. And Kirovets. Ooh, are they going to focus the mouse? This is not going to be a good idea. But they're going to focus Aminos. Aminos took 2 hits. TRA, that defensive formation didn't work for them at all. They took hits, which shouldn't be what they're trying to achieve here. TRA. Oh, Yori 12 taking some hits. They need to be a bit careful. They don't want to drop too many hit points. MD capturing C. Veil. What are they going to do here? They just need to stay safe. They have cap lead. They don't need to worry about B potentially because it's well supported. And they can reset at any time by Vermillo. Oh, good shot into BSD. Careless mistake here for TRA. TRA in some sort of trouble. And just one tank short, I mean, just a few points short of needing to destroy 2 tanks to swing the cap lead back to their favor. But TRA dropping hit points, unnecessary hit points. Look at Ronnie dropping the reactive armor already. I don't know why he's defending. But Veil wrapping around the forces. Ninja potentially going for MD. Look at him. Ooh, making a good ram into MD. Needs some bounces over here. Oh, but he didn't bounce the shell into MD, but he's getting tagged by both Ronnie and MD. Ninja might be going down very soon. Oh, what a good bounce from Shelby into Ninja, but he's going down. Veil, on the other hand, is going to push the mouse. No, they are going for Aminos instead. Aminos down to 1 shot, 6 bad bounce there, and BSD in some sort of trouble. They're going to focus mouse instead, which I think would be a alright call because they have no tanks other than that to focus, so... BSD tracked and getting killed by Vermillo. It's going to be 6 versus 5. Tustin Killer getting rushed by TRA forces. They need to kill off MD. But Tustin Killer going for Ronnie instead. Tustin Killer dropping the ball here. Reactive armor. Ty trying to shield Ronnie. He's going for Ty instead. But Tustin Killer is finally killed. And Ronnie is killed as well. Veil with 2 caps ahead. TRA trying to cap C as well. Oh, now Assassin going in. 1 versus 2, but they need to kill off Ty as soon as possible. Oh, Ty putting a good show into Naro, and this is going to be 5 versus 2. I don't know how TRA is going to come back from this, but they got 1000 hit cap points. Very easy game for Veil actually. TRA dropping too many hit points at the start, and their defensive formation, they're not really defending actually. They are dropping hit points while defending, and that's not how you defend here. So they need to stop doing that in the next game. TRA on the match point of losing out very soon, but are they going for Septuple E5's Kirovets dropping into a Vector Slide instead? Let us complete the poll. No one voted that, so that was bad. Right, oh, thank you, Asko Simon, for defending me. Right, we have this time Double Vic is Light played by Kirovets and Nara Assassin. Quintuple E5 is played by Tusken Killer, Veil Sticks, Vamilo Yori 12, and Ninja 13. TRA going with Mr. Tra offline at the moment. Maybe he will be in the E5, but they need to switch him out. BSD the E5, Shelby E5, Ronnie also E5, Tai in Hori, Aminos in the 215B, and MD the E50M, and potentially can't switch himself out because he's the captain of the team. TRA might be playing with only 6 tanks. This is not good. Mr. Crash happening there. This is not looking good at all. Tai changing into the Icefall instead. Mr. Tra needs to come back as soon as possible. There we go. Before I continue, let me eat some custard creams. I'm so hungry. They're trying to do some crowd control here. Val going for C instead, while TRA also going for C, but only with 6 tanks. However, TRA with Mr. Tra offline, that's he's also the captain of the team, so they can only play with 6 tanks. Kirovat's so aggressive already. What's going to happen? TRA, all their heavies are stacking up on C. Maybe they're going to make a push there. But BSD took a really big hit trying to cross. Hit point bullied in favor of Veil. Really, Veil just is making that big push. But Kirovets drop a lot of hit points from TRA, but these E5s going for Shelby already. Focusing Shelby here, Veil. They need to kill off Shelby. Shelby with no reactive armor. I don't know why. Now Assassin trying to circle. Aminos getting tracked in return. But Jory took a hit by Aminos. Aminos is going to die very soon. Yes, he's going to be dead. TRA, no. Simply losing 1 tank didn't help matters at all. And Ninja is now isolated. Are they going to survive with 7 tanks on the board? MDTRA down. But Ninja down to 2 hits potentially. BSD almost able to kill off Kirovets, but just not enough. Ronnie also dead. Ninja down to 96 hit points. Kirovets down to 10 hit points. And ties down. Second game goes to Veil. No problem at all. They are through to the next round. They're going to face Soz. This is not a difficult match for Veil at all. Right, let's see if we have other battles finished already. I think our games have finished pretty quickly. Yeah, we're still playing against IVI. Demo already 2-0 against Alert, and they are through to the next round. Do I have Demo in my Python? Nope, I'm not going to include that. Veil 2-0 against TRA, and they are through. Phoenix still playing against Tessios. And now Veil will still be at the 2nd place. Wrong table. This is the right format. Yeah, there we go. Not a lot happening going on. This is a really quick match. Yeah, hello everyone. For those who just turned in, how to get coins, go to eu.woblitz.com, log into your account, click the tab tournaments at top of the screen, scroll down, click current tab under all tournaments heading, and click on the video button and you will get coins. Simple as that. Yep, so far Luca with 12,090 cups, well going into the round of 16. Now we'll have 11,672 cups, Legion 11,490 cups. Coverage, IMM0R will be following Legion most of the time, Enrique Namesake will be following Aegis all the time, Footage Splits will be following mostly Luca or Raid all the time, and I'll be following Immortals all the time. Immortals, Gaseo Jones, the captain of the team, flying KO Jones, ready to flex, Rudy, Romeo Jones, Team Jet, Supreme, CHRD, A158 Coke, Elans, Combined Immortals, Mazor, Trackthor, wrapping up the roster here. Elans have been recommended, highly recommended by Rolling Swarm and Cougar as well. He is one of the most talented players in the EU server. He has a lot of offers coming from a lot of top clans, but he rejected them just to stay in Immortals. Come to show how loyal the people are here. Gaseo is also the caller here, and the Elans, I have to put my compliments on him. Really good loyalty shown there. Hopefully, your vote's going to be registered, Sparta. Yeah, your vote is registered, so it's good. So, nothing much. A lot of the people here are from M8s, and some of the Gaseo originally from our 2K first team. Yeah, votes registered. Let me just tell you here. Sorry. No, I'm not feeling very well. Oh no, it's registered. Okay, your foot is registered. Papa, stop. STOP Sierra Tango, Oscar Papa. Who are watching? So we still have a lot of time. And we're going to analyze LC versus Win. Getting into no, Veil versus LC. That is a really have to go back. There we go. Let's go and watch this. Let me update this as well. There we go. Let's go. 100 triple ice fall by Diddy Picker and Shady. I'm so hungry. Doing the E5 alongside Mentium and U2. We're finishing up in Vegas Light. They dropped a Vegas Light. They will play a bit more safer this time. Veil going mostly to A and B, while Tarsten Killer using the speed boost. I think he is going to. Excellent. Let's show this position here. Really love that. I'm going to play in the IS4 because that's the recommended tank, I would say. There we go. If I go to where Taston Killer is going to go, you see that you can reset B very nicely there, and you can hide from getting shot from ID. No, B. No, I'll show you. Okay, just don't get me wrong. Yep, so you can reset B from here, and this cover, the terrain cover, can get you shield from shots coming from the bush here. You can see from my top left hand corner, this is a really good spot. You can even get shielded by potentially someone over here, shooting here, or even here. That's where DD Sala is going to be positioned in, and which actually I think is a good spot to shoot your tank here. Right, on the other hand, the other position on the other side is not as good as you think, actually. If I can go to there. Yeah. You see how it exposes, it's much more exposed this time. You can try to hold or prevent to get shot, but it's a little bit harder. This time you might want to get the bush instead, yeah? You can see you can see that you can show your kind of frontal armor to the bush, whether it's taking that position here. And you need to be careful because if you get out a bit like that, you might get shot. It's easier to be a bit more careless, so I don't recommend going here instead. The other side is better. So let's continue. Get that position I briefed you on. You got spotted, you tear. I think Utear spotted him, but really good shot into Tustin Killer by Utear. He can stay back and he'll be fine. DD Sala might be in position to yes, as I shown already that you can attempt to shoot Tustin Killer from this position. Really good find. Shoot Tustin Killer, Tustin Killer needs to be really careful here. He didn't take the bush on the right though. I don't know. Could work both ways. But Pika needs to be really careful not to overpeak. Now Yori, if I can just get here. This, forgot to get this. Yeah, I can move it to here. Yeah, Yori 12 can just like farm Pika Thunder like here. And if I don't put a good shell into Pika over peaked a bit, I would say, which is not good because you want to conserve as many hit points as they can. Lost control with a hit point advantage, almost 1k of that. So you definitely want to not drop a lot of hit points. Otherwise, usually when you have a lot of hit point advantage, that means you don't have a lot of DPM on the board. So if they'll manage to swing it to their favor, then Lost Control will be in trouble. Let's continue. Yori, made a good shot into Shady. These two IS also might be in a bit of trouble, but Ventium and Ahoy doing nothing to shoot Yori, and potentially Pika Thunder might be getting farmed by Yori here. And hit point still in favor of Lost Control, but Yori can keep on farming here, but Hoido and Ventium's not focusing Yori. I'm not sure if it's a good idea. Pika Thunder pretty low. I mean, Hoido and also Yori, look at him like he is like having free roam here, like free real estate. Hoido and the other E5 there. I understand why you don't want to push because you need to go out in the open, but Yori 12 getting farming hard over to C, that's not good at all. The other tank not shooting any. I mean Yori already. Yeah, I mean Hoido already taking a 300 something shell there. So yeah, so you understand. So understand why Ventium and Hoido didn't push it early on. Getting aggressive. Taking only one shot in return, so that... Oh, Yori relocating? I'm not sure if it's a good idea, but it could work. Let's see, because he was in a really good position to farm the guys off. Advanced position mean that Yori will be leaving his spot, and that will ease the pressure for Lost Control. Lost Control still trying to get the cap on C. And thank you for the subscription.
KB subscribed it.
Message deleted. Tastakill taking some hits there. Ahoydo making a
Oh, this is a push that I'm not sure if it's going to work. Vantium far behind, so that means Vale can just put Crossfire in, and you will see very soon why it might be a bad idea. Actually, if I can bring the map up and I can show you immediately why that could be a bad idea. Let's find neighbor frontier. Let's create a new map for this. Neighbor frontier is Vale versus Lost Control. Yep, so if I can just completely copy where the Vale's tanks are positioned in on something like that. I don't know if I get it right totally. Think this is what happened here. Yeah. So what's going on? If I can show you this now. There we go. What's going on is that we have Ahoydo and Ventium trying to come on, push down this lane. However, they already have shots into that. Like how many? Four tanks potentially putting a good shell into whoever is crossing. So you don't want to cross into that immediately. However, you might be able to kind of cancel this tank Yori 12 down here. If I can mark it, you can cancel, but don't go like. Just don't go into that. Otherwise, you will get punished heavily. However, this tank can just kind of support him. These tanks can just kind of go in. However, Lost Control can just barrel in, stop that push, and maybe even kind of put the E100 and kind of distract them. Let's see what's going to go.
big push here. I'm not sure if it's a good idea here because Naro Vanmillo can just farm him from here. It's 2 versus 2 potentially. Are they going for Task and Killer? Because
look at that. Look at them. Yori 12 made a good idea to kind of pull back like that. Yeah, this is a really good idea. Yori 12 and Tustin Killer both have around 3k of hit points. Ahoydo and Ventium, yeah, just more than 3k. So Yori 12 moving away like that means Tustin Killer also needs to pull back. And they might be safe. And Ahoydo, let's see if they can just farm Yori 12 while pulling back. That's possible.
he didn't drop the reactive armor, might not be a good
idea
to call for that. Ahoydo, oh no, he made
no, that's not a good idea at all. Kirovet's already coming in. I would have preferred that they either pull back or just farm whoever is coming up to them. Yori 12, Tustin Killer, going there, that means they can just focus you down there like that. On the other hand, Lost Control needs to make a move now to kind of shut them down like that. Yep, this is important.
Is that a bad move? Oh my god, oh man. They are going to lose the 2 versus 2 brawl here. Ahoydo, this really...
So in the end, good response by Vale to shut down those 2 tanks early on, Ahoydo and Ventium.
Really wasn't a good idea at all, but Yori is dead. Finally, DDS is horribly out of position. Pika and Shady coming from the back and going to get bot 367. Kami still very healthy, needs to get in, still lots of hit points. But I think the hit points are, I mean, it's not going to be in favor of Lost Control anymore. Farmillo getting in.
That's a really good call. That's a really good call, I would say. To shut down Pika Thunder, once Kami and Shady shot. So I think supposedly someone said both Kami and Shady shot and then they went in. Go for Pika Thunder. Good idea there. Kami needs to reload for a really long time. So good idea from Vale.
Thunder, and Naru is getting Pika Thunder as well. Bot 367 still very low. They need to kill that off. And Kami killed that off. Oh, Shady taking one down, so I don't know why he kind of move out like that. But first game would go to Vale in the end.
Yeah, really good stuff by Vale. Not a lot to analyze actually, but in the end will be the double E5 that move. I think it was a costly mistake in the end. Let's see, we have results for other groups. Yes, we have results already. Ooh, this is going to be an interesting one. Let's change. Win 2-0 against IVI, and they are through to the next round. If I scroll down, there we have Phoenix 2-1 against Tessios, and they are through to the next round facing APA. If I can just update this for you guys, that would be really nice. I have to update a lot of things as well. And that means Win will be getting this. Good. Good one, everyone. If I can activate a poll, complete this poll, and then start this poll, it's going to be Immortals versus ASP. There we go. We only have 6 minutes left. Nothing, not a lot of. Oh yeah, Levy actually kind of changed all of these for you guys for now. Bear with me. Where is it? Where are you? There we go. Oh, room is up. Ooh. Okay, just give me some time to kind of change all of these up. Where is that? There we go. And where are you? Here. There we go. There we go. Reset the scoreline, and I'm set. Okay. So thanks for waiting. Should be here. There we go. Remove the studio mode. There we go. Right. Let's brief Black Overview for you. It's a map that I said get it right. It's a map that favors a lot of rotation. It's a map that if you rotate the best, then you're going to play really well. So it's all down to whoever has good rotations, and I think Immortals might have a good advantage here. And let's actually show you the map. There we go. This is Black Overview for you. You want to spot a lot of the clans will play in the medium or light to try get into this bush, get some spot up to this area, whoever's crossing into sea, and the yellow zone means that you might get shot while crossing, so you might want to be careful a bit here. B is a very, very important cap. Yes, you can try cap it, but it's going to be difficult. Sometimes you might have heavy tanks or TDs working these positions. That being said, you can kind of work crossfire in, and then the right of this tank and the left of this tank will be a little bit exposed. On the other hand, south side you have this kind of ditch here, which you can spot up tanks, try to rotate here. So in all, usually south side you might want to go see such that you can put a medium tank here. That's really good here. Really, really good overview to whoever is trying to rotate to here. Yep. So this is Black Gold for you. It's all about rotation. Initial threat is actually not the most important here. It's all about if you can rotate well. Even if you don't have card beat, if you can rotate well, that's fine. You're going to win that. Then we have Gaseo in the Vegas Light, the captain, the caller, maybe even the strategist of that team, and the Vegas Light alongside CHR, the A158 Coke. Flankeo in the E5 alongside Romeo, and ready to flex in the 113 alongside Team Jack Supreme. Rudy in the IS4 instead. Mazel, it's on the sub-sponge alongside E-Lounce. E-Lounce in maybe playing the VK72.01K, we don't know. ASP, E3 taken by Godzilla. It's a Desolation playing in the E5, Flytex in the IS4 alongside Icademir, SARS in the 268 Power Drive in the STB1, and Failware in the IS4. Oh my god. Okay, more viewers. There we go. Not a lot of time left. 40 seconds remaining on the clock. E-Lounce in the IS4 instead. Oh, Immortal's going with twin tanks. That's an interesting call. I don't know what Gaseo has to offer in this one. I really love to see how it's going to go. But his platoon mate, CHRD, A158 Coke, he will be very important. Don't forget that A158 Coke actually finished second in the Legion's 1v1 tournament, losing out to NG in the best of 5 series. And of course, the 50B is a really strong tank in a 1v1 situation. Let's see. What are we going to see here? Immortals and ASP. Let's go, guys. You definitely would predict one of the Vickers Light would go left and one of the Vickers Light would go middle. I don't like double Vickers Light in the middle because you're just wasting a Vickers Light for no good reason to give you the information. Usually Vickers Light at the start is to give the team information, and that's, I think, will be what Immortals will be doing that. Rigged pro lol. Fish. Okay. Fish. Okay. Gaseo. Is he going to spot up tanks in this bush? Here. I don't think so. He spotted up nothing. He spotted no tanks crossing into the into C. So Gaseo, that doesn't work. A158 Coke already going into A, taking a hit by Power Drish. On the other hand, Immortal team is receiving a big push from ASP down to C. And they need to get the right horizontal straight line. Failware needs to stop getting too aggressive. Romeo Jones, Team Jets are taking a big hit here. Immortals might be losing out this flank potentially. Devil's Vickers Light already going for Power Driss. This is a really good call. And ASP, they don't have a lot of time left. They need to finish off these heavy tanks as soon as possible. Both Flankeo and Romeo Jones dropping reactive armor, focusing Failware here. Flankeo might want to pull back in this case, but Team Jet Supreme's first tank down for Immortals. E-Lounge and ready to flex, going for Desolation potentially. Or are they not? The double Vickers Lights, they're still barreling in, but they need to be quick. Not a lot of time left for Immortals, but they're still going for Desolation. ASP to focus fire. I don't know what's going on, but they are a bit slow, possibly because the E5s are there dropping reactive armor, and now Desolation is now dead. Flankeo, is he down finally? Oh, a bounce into Failware, but Failware finishes him off. Vickers Light already in. It is going to be really close. ASP, are they going to make a comeback here? Failware is down, but ready to flex, coming to the behind of
Sas down to a one shot. He needs to put a good shell in, but Romeo is able to finish him off. 3 versus 1 for Ictamir. What about the Vickers Light? Vickers Light is actually focusing fire. Romeo Jones is down to Ictamir. Ictamir is killed by Raid Flex. ASP is losing this one gradually, and thank you for the subscription, Kotsima, getting tracked so that Gaseo can come in from the backside, but he didn't actually kind of notch Kotsima here, so but that doesn't matter anyway, because Immortals are going to get the first game instead. Thank you for subscribing, El Yayo. And Alon's, it's going to be killing, no, he didn't kill Kotsima, it's A158 killing Kotsima, Raid Flex killed by Flytex, but Flytex getting killed by A158 Coke. I mean, ASP, that push could have worked, but they were a bit slow in killing the tanks, but you have to give credit to Immortals dropping the reactive armor at the right time here. And Raid Flex doing over 4k, so does Gaseo Josie, the Victor's Light, alongside A158 Coke, killing 5 tanks altogether. So these two Vickers Light are the man of the match here. ASP almost punished Immortals. Their formation of Immortals was the best I've seen so far. But Immortals are not bad either. So let's head into the second match and we'll see what's going to go. So again, Immortals going with the same tanks. Elons this time we'll be going for the E5. Romeo will be playing IS4 alongside Radio to Flex. Team Jet in the 1-3. ASP going with 2-8 played by Kotsima. Desolation in E5 alongside Piatta. Piatta. I'll just call him Piatta for now. Oh, you can no longer finish this poem. Desolation in the E5 as well. Flytex T22 alongside SARS. Power Drive in the IS4 alongside Ictamir. Vamos Jones, yeah. I can show you the results of this poem. Ooh. You always have like 23 concurrent viewers. Let's complete that. There we go. We only have 5 seconds left. 4, 3, 2, 1. There we go. Okay. Where are they going to go this time? Are they going to the same spots as last time? But the ASP, they need to be more effective in the shots. Maybe they've balanced a lot of shots, maybe not. But if they want to win this one, they need to make sure they don't bounce too many shots, and that could be a really huge factor here. Gaseo going, is he going to spot? Tank's going to B this time. He's not going to spot. Is he going to spot Power Drish? He doesn't spot Power Drish. Gaseo, you didn't do your homework. You can't spot anything here. You should have gone to where Romeo Jones is potentially. Ready to flex. Already spotting up Ictamir, but he needs to be really careful here. Immortals going for C already. E-Lounge, Team Jet, and Flankeo getting the C early on. ASP might have a better map control overall, but we will see. But ASP without a cap lead, unfortunately. They're going for A. ASP going for A. Flytex, no one's going to reset that. It's fine because Immortals already captured C. A158 Coke dropped some hit points. I don't know why, but Team Jet, is it a crash? No, I don't think so. Ready to flex, still light is lit up. Romeo Jones holding this flank very cautiously. Ictamir spotted, ready to flex, also spotted what Romeo Jones is going for B. He doesn't want to go for B too early though. Nothing is going on. This is going to turn out to be a dull affair. A158 Coke might be the weak link here. Needs to be extremely careful. Is he able to spot SARS? He is going to spot SARS. Let's head over to A158 Coke. He might be in some sort of trouble. He needs to run away. I think ASP might be pushing A158 Coke, but he didn't spot Flytex. Oh, bad shot into SARS. SARS is able to run off because he's showing the backside to A158. Coke takes 1085, 1489. Ooh, that attempt to run away backfired completely. Now, Immortus with over 2k hit points of advantage. ASP needs to do a miracle here in order to win this one. Maybe they want to chip away the hit points of Immortus. They still have some time. Immortus just needs to stay safe. Don't drop a lot of hit points and it will be fine. Or they can make a push, but I don't know which side they can push, so just stay and you'll be fine. Consumer trying to push, but he's alone trying to push. His teammates are at the back, not following him. So I don't know why Kotsima is going in already. He took a lot of hits and he's down to one shot, potentially 417. ASP dropping a lot of hit points unnecessarily. This is not looking good for ASP at all. And ASP, I think the only choice here is to make a gamble, kill one tank at the very last moment, and that could swing the hit points back to ASP favorite, and I think that's the only way they can win in this situation. They don't have hit point pool lead, now down to around 3k of hit point pool deficit. Now, this is not looking good for ASP. They need to kind of guess where the isolated tank for Immortus is. Yeah, Romeo Jones might be one of the choice for ASP to go for, but Immortus are looking to support Romeo. ASP time is ticking. Other choice would be A158 Coke, but he's also well supported by Gaseo, potentially, maybe not. I think A158 Coke might be the only choice ASP can go for at around like 900 cap points. They need to consolidate. Ikdemir, is he trying to go for B or is he not? I don't know. You can try to take E3 in Black Goldfield. That the only way to do it is to decap B. That's the only way you can take the E3. That's the only reason you can take the E3. ASP not doing anything. Is he trying to let Immortus win? But already A158 Coke is getting supported by Gaseo Jones. This is going to be close. The Romeo Jones still the weak link here. ASP looks clueless in what to do. They're trying to push on to Gaseo Jones and A158 Coke, but to no avail. But already Gaseo Jones and A158 Coke have pushed in and killed SARS. Flytex will be the next tank down. Gaseo, one more shot and they are through. One more shot, just one more shot. Oh, bounces and Flytex is killed. Immortals are through. ASP, no idea at all in how to respond to that situation. Dropping too many unnecessary hit points, and that means they have really they really have no clue. Unfortunately, Immortals doesn't have to do a lot of damage, and ASP have 2x for Immortals to make good egg fried rice. So, oh, I thought it was LC the beer. I don't know, I thought that was an I. LC the beer. I apologize if I butchered your name. I got 2 items in the chat. Fish. There we go. And Immortals are through to the next round. Not really difficult, I would say, unfortunately. Let's see, we have other results here soon. Oh. Win against Immortals. Let's switch. Is it good? Good. Okay, win 2-0 against Mercy, Immortals 2-0 against ASP, Innovation still playing against Indemo, Loka still playing against Raid, So still playing against Veil, EG 2-0 against Lost Control, Their hopes in top 8 I think might be over at this point. Oh gosh, APA 2-0 against Phoenix, Legion 2-0 against Kraken S. Okay, this is turning out to be quicker than I expected. Really, a lot of results already showing here. Nothing much I can say. The next one is going to be important win. This is a tough opponent, and this is going to be an important match for both Win and Immortals to jump into the top 8 potentially. Yep. So it's going to be Win. And Immortals already through. Besides, we also have EG, APA, Legion. So if I can update, no, EG, APA, Legion. EG, Legion, APA. If I can update the leaderboard for you guys instantly. Okay, Raid might get back into top 8 should they win against Loka. This is going to be important. Mercy are out of top 8 officially. Loka still playing. We don't know yet. Legion or jumping into second for a temporary moment. And nothing much I can say about that. So if I can update this as well for you guys, well, lots of matches to update for you. So just bear with me at the for this. There's a 0-2 against Win. Immortals 2-0 against ASP. Innovation still playing against Demo. Still playing against Raid. So still playing against Veil. Lost control down to EG. Okay, I can update that score. Next we have APA 2-0 against Phoenix. And then Legion 2-0 against Krakeness. And there we go, gosh. It should go here. There we go. That's brilliant. Before I continue, let me turn on the lights. I'll be back soon. Oh, thank you. Sparta saying I'm a OP streamer. It's Immortals OP. Maybe we'll see against when this is going to be their biggest challenge yet. We're going to see very soon. Don't know yet. Right, so let's continue analyzing, shall we? Kami still very. No. Let's kind of skip This is going to be a quick one, I would say.
And Lost Control need to win 2 on the round, and Veil that game looked very dominant actually.
True.
Lost Control, it's going to be Sep. Popular tank choice for tier 10 tournaments, apparently.
Sleep. Big brawl going on. I don't know what's Control in mind, but they've dropped a lot of speed boost, so that means Lost Control will get into way quickly. And I think North sides, you go into the A side more quickly than on the South side, from my experience in the random matches. Oh.
Kirovats spotted on tanks on the crossing. Lost Control. They're all going for A. That means well, they're even going for push.
This is not a good idea at all. If you're not careful enough, what's going to happen? If I could go and draw the Veil side, they have crossfire over here. These tanks can come in here, support the tanks, or on the other hand, they can just kind of flank around this. This is not looking good for Lost Control. They want to push. That's not when they should push. They should wait a bit. But if Lost Control spotted up these two tanks going to here, then they can push in. Yeah. So they don't want to move in for now. So let's see what's going to happen.
Vela completely ready for that. That's not a good idea, Pika.
Oh, yikes! No, stop peeking, Pika Thunder. I know you. I know. Oh gosh. That's not really good at all.
Yikes.
Look at Vale now trying to pull up a good horizontal straight line. Look at that. Trying to put a good horizontal straight line. Maybe they can even push it a bit further. However, we have some tanks, Kirovets at the back, and another medium tank at the back. I think it's bot C67. This, I think you can even kind of rotate back now. But first, Kirovets need to get transported to make that move. And Vale, if those two tanks are going to rotate, they need to be passive.
The Veil completely ready for the push here, and I don't think Lost Control can push anywhere more. They kind of trapped themselves somewhat. And now Veil is going to
kind of push. I don't know if it's a good idea. I think they might be outnumbered here, so I think it's not the best idea to push it. But DD Sala can be the first tank down, but now Assassin will be showing the side armor, dropping the reactive armor at the right time. But would that be enough? Let's see.
To push potentially, and now we're pushing in, get a good try.
That was a bad bounce. I'm sorry. Pika Thunder. Oh, that's not good. Need to do the lambda. I need to do the lambda here. So this tank needs to come over, shield Pika, and Pika needs to pull back a bit, and then just do a good lambda. There we go. You see why it's called lambda, shield method here. So there we go.
Who is going to survive first? Pika Thunder needs to be shielded.
Look at that! Look at that! Look at that! Oh man. This is almost a good time frame to say, look at this lambda. Look at Kami trying to shield both Pika and Ventium. So he has a lot of hit points. A really good job from Kami from doing that. That's sometimes you need to do that while you're in a brawl. If you can make it work for the team, then it's very crucial indeed to share hit points. Hit point pool sharing is very important. Look at Kami, 2,181, and Pika, 1,096. Ventium still full health, so Pika can just keep on moving back and let Ventium go in, do a second lambda potentially. I don't know. So in the end, it would look like this. Yeah, look at this. Ow, beautiful. This is beautiful.
They put a good shield there, and what's the heavy tank there from Shady needs to push in, because Veil are going to be in very soon. Shady needs to push in, ignore me. This is not about getting a capstone, it's about where
But I don't know why Kirovet's still at the back though, because he have nothing to farm. He needs to rotate immediately. Maybe you should go for Shady. Go for that. Distract Shady, and that will ease a lot of pressure for the Veil team here.
Can survive the longest. DDS have somehow still managed to survive for absolute X amount of time.
X amount of time, yeah.
He's finally down. Familo is spearheading this. He needs to pull back. And Shady ignoring B totally. Good idea here. He needs to finish off Elysium. Elysium putting a big shell into Shady here, but bounces a shell from Kirovets. Both Familo and Elysium are down, lost control, are gaining control over here. That initial push did not prove to be a bad idea here, but Veil, I think they tried to push it one by one, and that was the mistake here, I would say. And Kami going in and focusing down Kirovets. This is going to be heading into a tiebreaker here. Yori.
Right, let's stop here. So the main takeaway, nothing much to say, but it's all down to lost control, doing all the kind of the shielding stuff. These kind of minor things could win you games actually, so very important. If you want to win in a brawl situation, hip-hop push sharing is very important. Focus 5, of course, very the most important, but hip-hop push sharing, shielding teammates, also equally important, I would say. So do we have any more... do we have updates? We saw updates already. We have more updates for you guys. And here we go. So, Innovation 2-0 against Demo. Loka 1-2 against Raid. That will put Raid back in the top 8. And Loka losing to Raid in the round 16. Their spot in the top and the top spot might be taken by Veil, who won those 1-1. It's really huge result for Veil. They need to win against EG if they want to further cement the spots in the top 8 potentially. So well done to Veil, Raid, and commiserations to Soz and so on. MVE, good job. 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. So there we go. Well done, guys. Impressive indeed. We don't have a lot of time left. We only have 7 minutes left. Quick breathing, actually. Hello everyone, for those who are watching. Let's get this. Yeah. For those who are watching, I'll be following Immortals tonight. He is the roster for you. Gaseo Jones, captain of the team. Flankeo Jones, Ready to Flex, Rudy, Rameo Jones, Team Jack, Supreme, A158 Coke, Elounce combined, and Maystor will be wrapping up this team. Hello everyone. Have I updated the table already? Let's see. Nope, Veil's not back in the top spot yet, but they are close. Loka still hanging on, 12,090 cups. Veil second spot, second place. 11,930 cups. Legion 11,748 cups. EG 11,454 cups. Raid winning against Loka proved to be a very important one indeed, and they are going to have 11,244 cups. Soz 11,204 cups, and if win one against Immortals, Soz might be in some sort of trouble. Maybe not, because the teams down there should Innovation do very well tonight. Soz position in top 8 will be in tatters. Immortals, they need to make sure they need to win against Veil to cement their place in top 8, otherwise they could get out of top 8, and that would be nice indeed. At the moment, both EG and APA are tied with the same number of cups, with 11,454 cups. I think room is up. That's the case. Win against Immortals. There we go. What's the map for you here? It's going to be Alpenstadt. Alpenstadt is a map that is, I think, pretty biased to the north side, personally. Where are you? Alpenstadt. Oh, Sparta say win is going to win. Let me get the map up. Ooh, 2 votes already. Yeah, because why I say north side is more biased to the north side, because you are closer to caps in both situation A and C. So for north side, want to play for the caps and go to where the enemies aren't going, then you might get a cap lead and you can put a lower pressure to the south side. While south side, it's not doom and gloom yet. What you can do is that you can go to where the enemies are possibly going, and then you can try to decap them. B is very important. Usually there's a mouse there, and if the team decides to make a rotation, that rotation should come first, and then mouse can try to sneak into B potentially. That could work. However, we saw a lot of some teams going with like 3 mouses into B. Problem is you might get farmed by hold down tanks here, so that's not ideal in my opinion. Oh, that's evil. We're going for Immortals instead. Self-spot, in order to spot tanks crossing to here, you want to get to this position. While on off spawn, don't go for here. You won't be able to spot tanks going around here. Instead, what Feast has shown us, you can go to here, and you might be able to spot tanks going here. So go to here, not here, okay? So this is also important spot for your not spawn, getting some good hold down crossfire into the tanks here. So in the end, south side it's better to go B and C if the enemies are not going for A. Hello, Giovanni. Let's get the map off. Orly from North in the E5 alongside Lays from North, Athlete from North in the T22, Double Figures like played by Rambo from North and Kuma from North. Double IS4 will be played by Panani and someone from North. Need to double check with Win. And this is also the clan we're going to stream next for this Wednesday. And it will be a coin stream, so it's going to be really crowded. Immortals going with Gaseo Jones in the Vickers Light, Vlankeo Jones in the T22, Romeo Jones alongside Elon in the E5, double mouse played by Ready to Flex and Rudy, and it will be wrapped up by Team Jet Supreme in the 1-1-3. If Immortals are out of this round, the stream will not end because I'll be streaming all the way to the finals. So please stay if Immortals are going to get out. But I need to change some of my overlays potentially. This is going to be a tight one. Win. They need to win against Immortals in order to seal a place in the top 8. And they didn't have like player or 100% player to boost their win rate up, and it actually worked for them because their seeding is like 16th, but 16th and 17th seeding is actually the best seeding to the easiest way towards the semi-finals. So it's not always seeding having the best seeding to give you a good draw for you. Win showed otherwise actually. Okay, so we only have 5 seconds left. 4, 3, 2, 1. There we go. Oh, Tumpy from North voting for Win. Okay, we already have 4 votes in for Win. There we go. Where is Win going? They're going for A. And Immortals are going for C. This is cringy. I agree. Thank you for a subscription. You're going to subscribe me. Thank you, Maisor. Tell me below if I butchered your name or not. Not the best with Polish pronunciation. Athletes from North already getting A without any trouble at all. And look at Immortals trying to go see how slow they are. And someone from North actually very aggressive here. He needs to put back as soon as possible. He might not be long in this world if he is not back soon. Elounds. He's going to shoot someone from North in some sort of trouble. Immortals with almost 2k hit point advantage, dropping some more hit points, Win, dropping some more hit points, Win. In those of losing trouble, I don't know if Win has a cap lead though, but they need to stay very safe. Someone from North can counter push a bit. Immortals are going for a rotation back to their spawn, and that could work in the end because they are like 5 tanks. They have number advantage. Immortals, Panani, Spearhand this needs to pull back. Win dropping a lot of hit points unnecessarily. This is going to be interesting. Immortals making a push already. How is Win going to respawn to this? They need not to focus the mouse. Good track shot into Romeo Jones. Panani's loads in trouble. Romeo Jones showing the backside to both Lace and someone from North. And puts a good shell into Romeo Jones, dropping the reactive armor. Would it be too late? Good track shot there. Win already lost 1 tank, and Ollie from North might be getting pushed by the double mouse here. They need to get Romeo Jones off this battlefield. They did. Ollie from North it's now 1 versus 2. It's going to be 3 versus 1 for Athlete from North. No, 4 versus 1 over this side. Win. I think they are losing this gradually. Someone from North, Ollie from North is getting ignored, which I think is a good case, but put a bounce into Flankeo Jones. My goodness me, Immortals are going to have this potentially, but Win killed A158 Coke. These mouses are going to get up, but very slowly. Maybe they can kill Elounds quickly enough. Rambo took a big hit from Elounds, might not be the best case. Oh, Jesus me. And Elounds is going to be killed. The double mouse. Oh, are they going to buy enough time? This is still not over yet. We're able to make a comeback, potentially. And Kuma from North, very far at the back. Are they going for ready to flex? Lace from North going to the side of the ready to flex and get out relatively safely. Lays from North down to a one-shot team jet. Can he finishes off Lays? And he does finish off Lays. Flying KO Joe's down to 664. I think Win might win this first round, though they have a really good rotation back to the spawn. Win, I think, better focus fire overall, I must say. And the mouse were trapped down there, and that bot Win a lot of precious time to rotate, and I think Win will win this first one. Team Jack down to a one shot, and the first game goes to Win. What's a good game for Win? Wowzers! I mean, they were in loads of trouble, like they were in a big disadvantage, but Win able to put it through with a good strategy. For Ollie, they summoned the double mouse from Immortals to go for Ollie, and I think that was a big mistake, because that means the mouses, they need to go up very slowly to A, and that bought enough time for Win to kill up tanks, and that's a really good call from Win. Very good start for them, though they need to make sure they don't drop too many hit points at the start, because that has been a really big issue for Win ever since the spring season. And I think that's also because that's also the reason why Win kind of tailed off in the end. They need to make sure they don't drop too many hit points at the start, and they might be able to do something really special. Still 52 seconds left. Right, win. Going back with double victories taken by Rebel from North and Kuma from North. Athlete from North will be taking the T22 medium. Double E5 played by Oli from North and Lays from North, and it will be wrapped up by double IS4 played by Panali and Summer from North. Immortals not bad at all. We just need to make sure they don't get trapped by Win. It's not because they had a really bad call. I mean, they made some really good calls. Don't get me wrong, I thought they are having this in the bag, but Gaseo will be taking the Vector's Light, A158 Cook taking E5 alongside flank KO Jones, Romeo Jones will be taking IS4 alongside Ray to flex Team Jet in the Sheridan, and it will be finished off by Elance into Z8. Okay, let's complete this. Okay, 4, 3, 2, 1. There we go. There we go. Let's help. Win. This time, again, going for A. But Immortals also going for A. Interesting. Team Jack in the Sheridan. How is he going to play in that Sheridan? We're going to see. He's going to put some rocket shots. A rocket shot, but it gets to nowhere. I mean, no one is sniping there. Elon's taking a bit of hit already. He needs to be careful. Elon's. Is he going to make a big shot? No, someone from North took a bit of hit. Team Jet. Not put a good shell into Athlete from North. Oh, is he going to put a rocket later? Athlete from North taking a bit of hit there. Needs to be careful. Win needs to stop dropping unnecessary hit points. And a good missile into Panani. He will be wondering where that came from. But he's already pushing in. Oh, is it a good idea? I don't know. But already Win putting a really strong pressing maneuver onto Team Jet. Team Jet's trying to run away, but is he going to run away safely? Oh, is he going to get a shot from Lace? A good shot from Lace into Team Jet, but he's down to one shot. Oh, what a good push by Win there. But they don't have a hit point advantage though. They need to make sure they conserve enough hit points and Win down to more than 3k of hit points advantage. Remember from North is dead. Lace from North need to kill him off. And Evelyn from North is down to one shot and someone from North is dead. The Elance is dead. This is going to be 4 vs 6 for Win. That push was good. But I mean, they probably dropped too many hit points with the Lickers Lights and the T22. Yes, they need to make sure they have 3 mediums or lights, so that's why that push, simply good push from Win, didn't work in the end. It was because they don't have hit point advantage inherently. A good shot put into Gaseo Jones. Oh, Lays from North, 938 taking that kind of damage. That's going to be really big. And Gaseo Jones is also down. Team Jet is also down 2 vs 3. Only from North is not long for this world. And I think second game we go to Immortals. I didn't see what happened to Immortals, but good play from them anyway. Win that push was good, but maybe dropping too many hit points on the crossing. Maybe, I don't know, but that's not a good. That's not a bad match to win at all. Romeo Jones is going to kill Kuma from North. Second game goes to Immortals. Oh, come on, I got the wrong... Oh, goodness me, I got the wrong side. Immortals tiebreaker, sorry. As we've briefed before. Not going to repeat, middle side is so important. Right, Tumpy. Muscling. supporting Win as always, but we have 80% of voters jinxing Win to win this one. Would they actually jinx Win? We'll see. But Gaseo, back in the Vickers Light alongside CHRD, A158 Coke, Flankeo in the STB1, they're going very light this time. And so does, no, not really. We're going back in the double Vickers Light instead of 3 mediums of lights. And this, we'll see if Immortals are going to work out in this way. Romeo Jones in the E5, ready to flex in the IS4, Team Jax in the 113 alongside E-Lounds, Ollie from North in the E5, Athlete from North in the Vickers Light alongside Kuma from North, Ramble from North in the IS4, Lays from North in the E5, Panani in the 215B, and Summer from North will be wrapping up in the IS4. Ten seconds remaining. There we go. No, 5 minutes of delay, Giovanni. Probably more than 5 minutes because this is streamed on normal latency to reduce the issues with buffering, and that is going to be the best experience that hopefully you can get. So you might have 6 minutes of delay altogether. This is to prevent teams from watching the stream and knowing the enemy's position, yeah? Or aka stream sniping. Athlete from North, is he going to spot up tanks for the Immortal side? Nope. Let's go to A158 Cook here. When are we going for B? Like, he has no trouble capturing at all. Let's go back to Flankeo Jones. Are they pressing the line up? A158 Cook needs to be careful. Athlete from North taking a big hit from somewhere. Let's head back up. But Flankeo Jones may be out of position. He is horribly aggressive. Win now barreling in. I think that's a good call from Win. And Flankeo Jones in loads and loads of trouble. I think Flankeo, that aggressive push wasn't the best idea at all. But on the other hand, is Immortals going to push someone from North, very aggressive, I don't know why. Oh, but he's actually shooting the backside of Team Jack Supreme. Immortals, I think, in loads of trouble here. And Gaseo Jones is also killed. This has turned out to be a really messy thing. Very, very messy, of course. And Skuma from North down to 1 shot. And A158 Cook is now killed. It's 5 versus 4 hit points in favor of Win at the moment. Team Jack Supreme, who is he going for next? He's trying to shield, but Cuba from North is down. Romeo Jones is down. Team Jack Supreme is down. It's 4 versus 2. Win are on the cusp of victory here. It's not the end of the stream yet, but you're going to see the semi-finals when potentially 3 versus 2. Elounds down to 1 shot. And he is down to Ollie from North. Win might be going to take the top 8 spot. Ready to flex, the last man standing. What a game, guys. Flankeo Jones. Oh, he's a sinner here. Should have pushed too aggressively. And I think that was the mistake there. Immortals ready to flex, trying to run away, showing the backside of Ollie from North and someone from North and Rambo from North. Oh my goodness me, Immortals. Oh man. If Flankeo Jones didn't push that aggressively, I think that wouldn't have inspired Win to push on to the STB1 ready to flex. Not long for this world, unfortunately. Bounces onto Ollie from North. Cuba saying noobs, and ready to flex is going to win. No. Ready to flex is losing this, and Win are going through to semi-finals. What a game that was. Flankeo Jones, how many damage did he do? 1026, that's not the best, but his damage is spread by Romeo Jones and Gaseo Jones, so well done to Win. Oh my goodness me, Immortals are out, unfortunately. I got a ping. Right, I'll be waiting for the interview here. Okay. So what a game that was. Do we have other results here? Okay. Let's see if the Immortals guys. Hello, Gaseo.
Hello.
Hello, Misko. Hello, both of you. How are you both doing today?
Yeah, we're fine.
That's good to hear. Commiseration against Win. That second match was good. I didn't know how you win, but that was good. First match, he almost had a really good rotation, but just not enough though. But well done.
Yeah.
But well done to you guys. You got really close to win. What is your final comments for the games tonight here? How do you think about tonight?
I mean, in the first game, it was a little bit misplayed.
Hello.
I think by me and the other light. I think we went to win and take a lot of damage. And also the last game, I don't know, we didn't train Hellas a lot.
Yeah.
No,
We
yeah.
had a strat, and as a strat maker, I take all the blame. It was, I think, my fault. The strat wasn't
It's fine.
good
It's
at all.
fine. It's fine. I mean,
But yeah, I think we all played good overall, and I'm fine with the result.
I mean, yeah. I mean, there is nothing to regret about. But Misko Jones, how do you find about, or Flankeo Jones, how do you find about the games tonight, in your opinion?
I mean, they were pretty good. I thought it was really important to win the first one,
Yep.
but they did something we didn't expect. We
Right.
thought they were gonna go for bases instead of pushing that soon,
Right.
and we had to move really quickly with the mouses, and we don't have that much mobility as like
That's
them,
true,
so
that's true.
it was difficult. But the second one we played really good.
yeah.
And the problem was in the last game because we, as Gaseo said, we didn't really train that map too much. I think we trained twice or something like that in all the time we've been together. So
Right.
you can imagine.
I can see that, but I mean, very promising signs for you guys. Though you are not going to be top 8 for tonight, though. However, I mean, still good to, still very promising signs there. You got really close to win, and I think a lot of people put win as a top 8 team here, so there's nothing really to be regretful about. So
No, not really. No, not really.
yeah. So I think you guys are going to look forward to the third Proof Your Skill tournaments. I think you guys are preparing very intensively. So maybe you can talk to me slightly about how are you guys preparing for the upcoming Proof Your Skill tournaments?
Well, we just take Thursday as break, so we can
right.
chill on Thursdays.
Yep.
But the rest of the days we train at 7 before the tournament.
Yeah, that's good.
And if there's no tournament match, this for example Monday, we just train at 8, a couple of hours.
Right.
Yeah, exactly.
And that's it.
See,
We try to play against the best teams on EU, like Legion, Local, Endgame.
Yeah.
Right, that's really good to hear. Yeah.
So they give us a good fight.
Of course, I mean they are. I mean Legion, Loka, and Ray. They're all like in the top 8, top 5. EG as well, top 5. Yeah. So I wish your team all the best, and hopefully in the next few Proof Your Skill tournaments, you're going to show us really strong performance. But I'm going to leave you here. Thank you for the interview. And this has been Gaseo Jones and Flankeo Jones, also known as Misko Jones, alongside me. So
yeah, thank you very much.
Thank you for tuning in. No problem. Wish all the guys the best. So see you later. Bye.
Bye.
See ya.
Right, so that was the Immortals team with Gaseo, the caller of that team, Misko Jones, joining us alongside him. The stream is still going to continue, but we're going to stream Raid against Win. So don't leave yet. It's still here. We're going to be back really soon. And let me update these kind of score lines as well.
Where it is? Where is it? Right. Hopefully I have updated that. So far, our viewers are very, didn't jinx any teams for now, so that's really good to hear. This is round of 8 for you, or quarterfinals. Let me update this for you guys. Win 2-0 against Immortals. 2-1, sorry, against Immortals. Really quick games, actually. I thought they are going to end later. It will start in 11 minutes. Immortals raid 2-0 against Innovation. Innovation went very far tonight, so no disappointment for them. I think they outperformed, most probably because of a really good draw there, and Vale losing to EG 0-2, APA losing to Legion 0-2. Right, there we go. Okay, I will be back very soon, and we'll catch you very soon. I'm going to brief again everything you need to know for tonight's matches. Immortals already knocked out, but we're going to keep on streaming for you guys. Please don't leave for now. Let me change the overlays and so on. And let me change the scoreline as well. I will be back very soon. That would be good. Oh my god. Come on. OBS, don't do this to me. Thank you. Where is Win? Let's change this as well. Okay, and what else do I need to change? I think no, I think I got it all. There we go. Let me change. Whew, for you guys who are still watching here, we're going to stream Win versus Raid. Okay. So here we go. Now look here with 12,090 cups. Legion now in second place with 12,038 cups. EG fourth place with 11,744 cups. Raid 11,534 cups. In the fifth position. After winning Immortals, they are now in the seventh position with 11,380 cups. And if they had a strong showing tonight, and they could go up the table high.
Immortals out of top 8, unfortunately. So's in some sort of trouble in the top 8 position. Mercy now almost 600 cups away from the 8th position. So, how to get coins? Go to u.wobblitz.com, log into your account, click the tab tournaments at the top of the screen, scroll down, click current tab on the all tournaments heading, click on the video button and you'll get coins. Easy as that. Alternatively, you can go to the game, click onto the envelope icon, the first icon to your left, and click on the third item on the newsfeed, and scroll down. You should be able to find the orange button that says go to portal, go to there, and you should follow the steps here. Make sure you log into your account, that's very important. My top 8 guesses: Legion, Loka, Raid, EG, Veil, Souls, APA, and Lost Control. And this will change very soon. This will change tonight, I can assure you. After tonight's matches, I'm going to make my new top 8 guess. We are meant to follow Immortals, but they got knocked out. We are going to follow Win versus Raid, and then the finals. Brief summary for the previous skill tournaments format is that all games are best of 3. Tournaments run as a single knockout stage, single elimination knockout stage. Tournament is seeded via the average win rate of members in the team. That information can be found on the internet, on the website, not in the game. The game info on the average win rate is erroneous. At the end of the tournament, a certain number of cups are granted to the clan that the teams registered for. The number of cups determine the leaderboard position, and the top 8 of the leaderboard advance to the next stage, the Blitz Cup preliminaries, where they're going to fight out for the top 4 spots that could share the $50,000 prize pool. One previous skill tournament spread out across 2 consecutive days. You're watching the second day, and all games are played in supremacy mode. Number of cups are given as follows. We have already given out 677 cups, so now we're going to see the allocation of the remaining cups. And at the end of the stream, I will use my system, and this takes into account tiebreaker matches, so that will ensure that more cups will be earned for the losing team for the tiebreakers, so that because they are close to that team. That is why I have this system in the first place. The timeline, we are on the second match day of the Proof the Skill tournaments. There are 8 match days altogether. The top 8 of that will advance to the Blitz Cup preliminaries, where the teams will play for 4 days, 5th, 7th, 9th and 11th of October. Top 4 will advance to the Blitz Cup, and they will be held on the 21st to the 22nd of November in the EU server. Schedule, we are now in the semi-finals, so this is going to happen in around 4 minutes, and I think my room invite for me is up. Footage is spectating Raid at the moment. Roster, they are out already. Okay, so not a lot. Coverage. Footage Splits is streaming Raid at the moment alongside. We'll be following finals all together. So now Footage Splits is in the same room as me. I'll be following Immortals, but now we're in the semi-finals. EG is followed by Every Good Name's Taken, and Eminet is going to follow Legion. It's going to be EG versus Legion in the semi-finals. Let's go back to the tournament room. So this is going to be Hellas once again. How are they going to play that? I think we've played this match for 4 times, I think. I don't know. 3 times at least, I don't know. Hellas. Oh, I lost all my things here. I don't know why. Let's draw again. Where are you? There we go. Let's get the map up. Hellas is a map a lot of people would like to go to this middle spot, because I think it's very important to get the cap. Not really getting the cap. It's really to get the spots in. I think it's really important. as I do it all the time in randoms actually. So this is very very crucial in my opinion. On the south side, it's less effective. So north side, bias to the north side from the middle position. This is important to see cap. You might want to contest that, but you don't want to overly overextend. There are TDs positioned around this and this positions, and you might be able to find a lot of tanks going for both A and B because they're very close to one another. Those kind of ditches there, kind of the valley there, very important for the team to kind of get some rotation and so on. And we are going to see how both teams are going to work out on Hellas. And Hellas arguably is one of the best maps for raid, so we're going to see. Okay, 9 lineups for you here. Ollie from North in the E5 alongside Lays from North, Athlete from North in the Vickers Light alongside Kuma from North, Rebel from North in the IS4 alongside Summon from North, and it will be wrapped up by Panani in the 2.5B. Raid going with the IS4 for Drizzle alongside Blaster, OG Project in the E5 alongside Newbeater and Tamon 007, and JP will be playing in the Vickers Light. So we only have 6 seconds remaining. 3, 2, 1, there we go. Jinx lost control. Totally. I thought they're going for a top 8 because look at how well they performed in the summer season. And they're not bad at all during the summer season, so it's a mystery for me why they didn't even put a good challenge for top 8. But Win are going for C potentially, maybe a bit to the middle side, and maybe Panani going for A, I think. Raid are going for all to C. Athletes are not spotted, so does JP as well. Sick Blaster spotted, Newbeater OG Project spotted. Athlete from North needs to run away, and he does, which is a really good call, I must say. Kuma from North spotted, 1 versus 1 against JP. Kuma from North needs to be really careful. Blaster dropping a little bit of hit points, someone from North playing from the middle side, and that is why you see tanks playing from the middle, because you can get some good spots in. And Blaster couldn't put a Legacy Shell, couldn't splash someone from North a bit. Yeah, I'm glad Vale won against those tonight, and you should be able to seal the top 8 spot potentially. Win capturing A already, and then even going for B. Raid are they going for a push? Lays from North, I think he's in loads and loads and loads and loads and loads and loads of trouble. Someone from North, 1 versus 2. I think Win might be in trouble here potentially. Rambo from North is coming in. But I think Win's positioning is not that good. Lays from North may be down very soon. Raid have more than 2k of important advantage. Win. They are not consolidated well enough. They played too broadly. And Drizzle, that 2 versus 2, who is going to come up trumps? Newbies are coming in to help for Drizzle and Blaster. Oh, a bad bounce Rambo into Blaster Cup. Someone from North is dead finally. Raid strong performance at the start. Rambo from North, is he going to get out of this safely? Win 5 versus 7. Is it game over for for Win for the first match of this semi-final bracket here? Athletes from North playing very carefully. Newbie to take a big hit, 723 hit points. Raid now have more than 3k of hit point advantage, and finally Rambo from North is dead. Oli from North 1 versus 4. Kuma from North is dead as well. Panani from North. It's not long for this bro. Athlete from North trying to run away, but take a big shell, and Panani from North is dead. Athlete from North is dead. Oli from North is getting pincered by 3 tanks, and he's the first tank. He's the last tank down. Not a really strong showing from Win. Anyhow. Raid definitely came up trumps here. Lace from North, that far forward definitely inspired Ray to push, and Ray they didn't need to do too well. They just need the focus fire is pretty easy to call, and Blaster doing over 3k, JP killing 3 tanks, doing almost 3k in return. When that looks pretty off, they need to do much better in the next one in order to outclass Raid. That Raid simply looked like miles better ahead of Win here. So voters have voted for Raid to win this one. 100%, no one voted for Win. So let's see if the voters are going to jinx Raid here. Back to the lineups for you. Win with Ollie from North in the E5 alongside Lays from North, Athlete from North in the Vickers Light alongside Cuba from North, Rambo from North in the IS4 alongside Summer from North. And then we have Panani back in the 215B. I don't think anything is changed for Win side. Raid going for double IS4 played by Drizzle and Blaster. OG Project in the E5 alongside Nubita and Tamon007. JP in the Vickers Light and Sick. Is it Sick? Sick is back. And the 113. Win, they need to make a miracle here. They look off a bit. Too late, Yuri 12. The poll has been closed. There we go. Oh no, Yuri 12. Oh, actually, you're jinxing Win. Oh my goodness me, Yuri 12, the jinxer is here. Oh, Win. There we go. Let's go up high. Where is Win going? Where are Win going for? Human for North going to Sporting. Let's head down for him. Raid going for, I don't know really. Probably middle. Probably middle really. Cumin from North getting the spots up, running away safely. Rammer from North already getting B. Vickers Light. Athlete from North getting A. No one from Raid is looking at him, so potentially we have 2 caps on the hand. And that will put Raid in low cap pressure. Blaster making a hit, making a miss to Athlete from North. Drizzle bouncing onto Athlete from North, and that means Win will have both caps at hand. And that will put Win in a lot of good cap pressure. Panani from North dropping a bit of hit points. Someone from North dropping a bit of hit points. Win needs to stop dropping hit points. This is a really big mistake. Common mistake for Win, dropping too many hit points at the start and allowing Raid to make a rotation. Raid with over 1k of hit point advantage, they need to make sure they have that advantage and make a push. While Win, they need to make sure they don't drop any more hit points from now, because that could have been very, very bad. Athlete from North taking a splash. JP potentially isolated. Oh, Lays from North going for C now. Rambo from North, he's the pressure point for Win. And Raid, if they realize this, they could rush on to Rambo from North. And look at Win's forces now kind of bunching up together. Raid are going to make a push onto Rambo from North, and Rambo from North. No, Raid's going for a counter for C. Lays from North dropping a lot of hit points. This is not good for Win at all. Athlete from North, very, very aggressive. Look at the tanks here down in the middle. They are a bit exposed. I feel worried for Win here. They don't have hit point advantage. They're down by over 2k of hit point advantage. Rambo from North, for some reason, not getting pushed by Raid. But that didn't mean Win has the advantage here. Nubita, oh, spearhead this. He has lower hit points. Someone from North might want to focus down Nubita first, and Nubita the first tank down. OG Project dropping the reactive armor, but 5 versus 1. And Win has the cap advantage here. Rambo from North now getting pushed by Win's forces. Would that be too little, too late? We will see. Look at the hit point push sharing for Win. Very, very equal indeed. No one of them has many more hit points here. Someone from North, spearheading this, he needs to stay safe, but that could distract Raid's forces to focus. Someone from North, Win's forces already barreling into Tamon here, and I think Win will win this one instead. And they got Tamon, and they got 1,000 hit point cap points. This time, Win have this game. Oh, match point to Win. Win looking pretty strong in the moment. Raid a bit too confident about the rotation, and Win capturing 2 caps prove to be the winning move for Win. And we are on to Oasis Palms. Let's get the map up. This is Oasis Palms for you. Viewership dropped to 11. Let's get the viewership back up, please. That would be really nice. For you. That really nice, really nice of you guys. Nope, not this. What have I clicked? Come on. Disappear. There we go. This is Oasis Palms for you. If you want cap control, go for A and B. I think that is what I think Win is going for. They're going to play for cap control instead of rotation, while Ray might want map control on C. If you want to rotate, rotating to C is more difficult than rotating to A because you get spotted at a further away position and pretty exposed, I would say. While A and B, you might get the spots only around here, and these buildings are very important to keep you in stealth mode. Oh, some viewers are back. Let's get more viewers, shall we? Let's call on some people to watch the stream. That would be really nice. Ollie from North in the E5 alongside Lays from North, Panani in the 215B, Athlete from North in the Vegas Light alongside Kumin from North, Double Iceward played by Rebel from North and Summer from North. Raid side we have Quintuple E5 played by Drizzle, Blaster, Sick, Newbies and Tamon 007, Double T22 played by OG Project and JP. This is going to be an interesting one. Let's see what Win have in the bag. And if you realize carefully enough, Win is going for the same lineup every time for against Raid. I don't think they change anything, if I can recall. And Win, are they going for A and B? They're probably going for A and B. Panani from North, maybe going for the B instead. Athletes from North, maybe going for quick spots on A, and Kuma from North will be the only tank trying to spot up C, but he needs to be really careful. Double T22s would not be a good thing to, good sight to behold, but it got tracked already. Kuma from North, he's in some sort of trouble. Oh dear. He needs to stay safe. He doesn't have a lot of hit points left. Rambo from North dropping a lot of hit points. Blaster in a aggressive position, swinging up tanks already. Athlete from North running away relatively safely, but hit points are not in favor of Win anyhow. And Ray this time would get the hit point pulling Tamon over extended and took 806 in return, took 354, dropped in reactive armor, maybe a bit too late here. Win, are they going for a push? Tamon might be in loads of trouble. There are 2 T22s, they need to come in very soon, but Tamon is the first tank down. Drizzle dropping the reactive armor, potentially buying time. The E5s are there to buy time for Raid. Newbies are coming in, I don't know. Drizzle, is that the focus for Win? I don't know who they're going to focus here. And Drizzle is down here, Panani is dead. It's the next tank for Sick. Win. Next tank's going for Sick. Win the focus fire, they need to be there. Athlete from North running around the map or bumping into the rock, that's not ideal at all. And Sick is down. Rambo from North might be the next target down for Raid. Hit point pool is still very close to call. Blaster dropping the reactive armor. Would that be enough for Raid to buy them some time? Win with some hit point pool advantage. Kuma at the back, but he needs to stay safe. The T22s are barreling in for that Kuma from North. That would buy them time for Win to finish off the double E5s there, and Blaster is down to Ollie. Kuma from North trying to run around, trying to kind of distract those T22s, but Raid double T22s finished off the Vickers Light, and Lays made the focus next. Win, I think, might be losing this one potentially, even though they have okay focus fire. The T22s there came in quickly enough to address the issue, and someone from North, last man standing, 1 versus 3. Raid, I think, will win this one instead. Win that push, I think it was fine, but maybe the focus fire got a little bit messy in the end, and Raid was able to punish them for making that kind of mistake, and someone from North instead. The third game goes to Raid, and Raid will be through to the finals. Well done to Raid. Hit points, doing, I mean, look at the double T22s, putting over 7k worth of damage and killed 5 in return. Nubita also very important, killing 2 tanks and doing more than 4k damage. However, Drizzle and Tamon became the sacrificial lamb here, doing only 700 damage. However, Win Panani from North not doing a lot of damage. Their push was off okay, only from North killing 2 and doing over 2.6k damage, and they are going to be playing for the 3rd place match. Well done to Raid, and let's see, we have all the results going on. EG versus Legion, we don't know anything about that yet. EG 2-0 against EG 2-0 against Legion, and they are through to the finals. Raid versus EG. Match for the 3rd place, Legion against Win. This is going to be very important for Win if they want to further cement their spot in the 4th place. If I can just update the scoreline for you, that would be really nice, and the leaderboard as well. Just bear with me. That's the semi-finals, SF. And there we go. Where is EG? Can't find you. There we go. The table is now as follows. EG now at the 1st place with 12,374 cups. Raid in the 2nd position with 12,164 cups. That's the only change. Look it down to the 3rd position, and we will see if Win's going to win against Legion tonight. They will earn around 300 more cups, and that will put them to the 6th position ahead of APA. Okay. So this is it for you guys. And bear with me, I'm going to change everything up again, so please wait. Someone's coming to help you. Where are you? Raid. There we go. Sorry.
change the scoreline. There we go. Scorelines have been changed. Oh, sorry, LB. I would not turn the camera every second. I would attempt to kind of slow down the camera speed. I think it can be very daisy for some of you guys, so I will attempt to slow down the camera speed. Right. Still have around 14 minutes remaining on the clock. And let me activate the poll now. Raid and EG, who do you think will win this fixture? Vote below. For those who just joined the stream, let me brief you guys what's happening here. Right, so coverage, we're all 4 streamers will be covering the finals here. So that doesn't matter anyway. EG currently leading the leaderboard with 12,374 cups. Raid 12,164 cups. How to get coins? Log into your account after you go to eu.wobliz.com, click the tab Tournaments at the top of the screen, scroll down, click the current tab under All Tournaments heading, and click on the video button, and you'll get coins. My topic guess is going to change tonight. Potentially, I think three clans will be out of this, and I'll put 3 clans in. And I think the E5 reactive armor gave them the win. They dropped the reactive armor at the best time possible. Let me remind you again what previous skill format says. All games are played in the best of 3. The tournament is run in groups of single elimination knockout stage, which means if you lost in the quarterfinals or earlier, then you're done for tonight. The tournament is seeded via average win rates of members in the team. At the end of the tournament, a certain number of cups are given to the clan that the team is registered for. The number of cups will determine the leaderboard position, and the topic of that will advance to the next stage, the Blitz Cup preliminaries. We are on the second day of the previous skill tournaments. The first day there are at base 16 teams in one group, and top 4 of each group will advance to the games held on the second day. All games are played in supremacy mode. Number of cups, we're going to hand out the 2011 cups, 1597 cups, 1297 cups, and 9067 cups for you for the teams tonight. And this is going to be the system I'm going to use after the stream, so you're going to see me using this system, and we're going to see if there are going to be a difference for the top 8 spots. The timeline is going to be here. Previous skill tournaments, 8 match days. We are into the second match day, and there are 6 more match days to go. Top 8 of that previous skill tournaments will advance to the next round, Blitz Cup preliminaries, where they will be contesting in potentially a double round robin stage. On the 5th, 7th, 9th, and 11th of October, top 4 will advance to the Blitz Cup, and it will be held on the 21st to 22nd of November on the year server. We are into the final stage, and that will happen in around 10 minutes. Hi old retro gamer. So this is it. Because we still have time, let's actually relook at the replay from Enderman, which I mistakenly didn't show it on the stream while commentating. So let's go back and let's play that stream again. And let me find that. I won't say whether I'm gay or not, because that's not important, I would say. Doesn't matter if I'm gay or not. Well, I mean, it doesn't affect you anyway. Why would you be concerned? Yeah. So, Enderman in the Smasher, arguably one of the worst tanks on the game, which I'm definitely joking is actually one of the most OP tanks in the game. So, what is he going to do here? And that's also not Google Chrome, that's Firefox. When I run on Google Chrome, it crashes sometimes, so that's why I run on Firefox. To going on, I think that's my side. The team already getting C at the moment. His platoon mate is the Grave Digger. Oh, SC-100 wide taking a lot of hit already. He needs to stay safe. We're taking another hit. Not good at all. P43, is he going to finish off SC-100? But look at the shots. What is that bounce? Really? Enderman. You could have done much better than that. Already, you could have bounced P43 to be dead if he dares to like poke out again. He needs to be careful. Tiger 1 and Smasher Enderman looking very closely to CZ Baker. And the team is pretty spread out. I mean, they are going for the other side, and a really good shell into Micah here. Down to a one shot. Dams is dead already. Hello, Sting. Is he going to put a shell in? He's going to shoot into T29. Trying to go for the turret arm instead. Oh no, that was a bounce, but it was a bit red, so it's a bit RNG. Whether he's going for penetration or not, I would have gone for heat instead to ensure that I'm going to pen that. Not going for HE. I think he did a. I think he shot into that Vindicator instead of the T29. And Tiger 1 is down to one shot. Is he going to kill him off? Had a really good shell, but potentially that could have hit the dirt. Look at that shell trajectory. Doesn't seem to hit that at all. T3485 going for Gravedigger. He needs to be careful. T29. Is he going to make a shot in? A good shell into the top of the turret of the T29. But his platoon mate is in loads of trouble, so he needs to be careful there. And he's going to put a good shell into that T4485 and a max thrower into the T4485 instead. VK28.01 still full health, but they are down to 2 tanks. They need to play really carefully here. However, Enderman is able to absorb a shot, so it doesn't matter if he took a shot from T29, it's still fine. And he's going to wait for that, waiting for the reload. And the E25 already coming to shut down. Oh, what a big bounce into the T25. E25 here. Tiger 1 getting farmed by E25. And what Enderman's doing here is going to go back and he's going to take some hits from the E25. Good idea here. And E25 is dead. Tiger 1, he needs to rotate. But is he getting killed by Vindicator? Oh, not a good show into Vindicator. Oh, but Tiger 1 able to stay alive because Vindicator shot actually into Tiger 1. And KV1S is trying to go around, trying to get Tiger 1. Enderman's trying to shield Tiger 1, but VK28.01 able to kill off P43. They have a cap lead, but not the number of caps here. KV1S, is he looking at Enderman? He's looking at Enderman. Lower rate is actionable, and he finishes him off with a good HE shell. Wow, really good game from Enderman. Very, very good game indeed. And the Mastery doing almost 5k damage, and his platoon mate sadly 644. He needs a smacking, right? Enderman, smack him. Your platoon mate let you down.
Big time. We're in to the finals. It is Raid versus EG. So many ice cream here. I couldn't recall which one is which. So sorry if I don't know a lot about EG for now. Going to take a look at Descent. Let's get the map up, shall we? So this is for you guys. So no, the map's not up. Come on, OBS respawn. There we go. Desert Sand is a map that a lot of clans would like to go for the desert side just because you can. I mean, that's a lot of broad city size. You might have 2 caps there. Game B is very hard, and you might get a lot of shots from the desert side. So it's not the best idea, I say. And that means it's also pretty easy to rotate towards the desert side as well. That's because it's slightly exposed. The corridors are really long and not a lot to cover from. So we only have around 2 minutes left. Oh, so many time left here. Raid going with Queen 2 E5 played by Drizzle, OG Project, Sick, Newbeater, and Temon. IS4 is going to be played by Blaster, and JP will be in the Vegas Lights. EG going with the T22 played by both Ice Cream Chilling, which I don't know who he is, and Windchillate. General in the Vegas Lights, and Quadruple E5 is played by Nicolade, Carolade, Orca, and Ice Cream Chilling. 2 Ice Cream Chilling. How is it even possible? Let's not delve into that. Maybe I still have some time to look at that. Ice Cream Chilling. Let's see. We know who they stand for. Okay, we have 3 Ice Cream Chilling, so I have to know which one is which. Okay, one is like LI. Is that an LI? It should be LL. That should be. Just can't tell the difference here. One of them is Shocklade. Another one is Yegiolade or Acer, or Skinner's Neck, or Lust, which is Lust. Another one is yeah, so it's either Lust or Shocklade. So Shocklade is 17, 12. This is Shocklade. The other one is Lust. So Shocklade is playing in the T22, Lust is playing in the E5, and I'll call them accordingly. And there will be non-2 E5s across the board. Let's see what both teams are going for. Finals, Raid versus EG. Raid with more than 1.5k of hit point advantage here, and it's going to be single Vegas Light played by JP. JP's followed up General already. And put a good shell with General. General needs to stay safe. EG. Almost 2k of hit point disadvantage. That doesn't look really good at all. They need to make use of their mediums and lights. 3 medium lights, that's a really risky move. If they can make the focus fire right, if they can rotate accordingly, that could put them in a really good situation. They first need to make sure they can swing the hit points to their favor first. And EG, are they going for a push onto A side? On the other hand, Raid have 2 tanks, WE5, Sick and Tamon. And Carol 8 split up Nubita, OG Project, and Drizzle. JP not yet. They need to hold down a bit. And EG, look at that forces, very, very isolated. Look at them. It's very, very isolated. Have yet to see what is going to happen. But Raid, they might be in better positioning here. They're more bunched up, but EG very, very spread out. I don't know what's going to happen. But Raid pulling back. Look at this train here. All the E5s and Jitter going on, not going well. OG projecting some hits, but that's a bit negligible a bit. But EG now pulling back the hit point pool. Now Raid does not have the hit point pool lead. This is not going to be good for Raid at all. EG now I don't know if they know they have hit point pool lead, but that looks to be a very promising sign indeed. Make sure they don't drop a lot of hit points. At last, going with Orca, the E5s. Are they making a push? Not sure if it's a good idea. Nubita a little bit isolated here. Is he going to get pushed by Ice Cream Chilling, which is lost? And Drizzle dropping the reactive armor. Nubita might have dropped it slightly later, because no one's pushing Nubita out. Someone's pushing Nubita at the moment. All E5s dropping the E-reactive armor. EG are pushing into the E5s. On the other hand, Nicolate and General, I don't know, but Raid's forces are coming in to support the E5s. EG not able to focus down the E5 there. Now Drizzle is dead, but EG coming in to support those rushing tanks as well. And I think Last is going to be down very soon. Last, Winchellay bounces onto OG Project. General finish off Nubita. Oh, a lot of tanks dropping here and there. Raid, 3 tanks only on the field. And EG with 5 tanks up on the battlefield. They look really, really strong. Sick, taking 1.4k hit points of damage. And he's down to Chocolate here. JP with 527. No, not a lot that Raid could do, and EG will be winning this one very convincingly. And Last is going to going into the backside of Blaster. First game going to EG. Not a lot that could be done here. Simply got outplayed. And they really did make use of the T22 and double T22, the Vicky's Light, doing over 8k of damage in total, and 4 kills accumulated. Carolate and Orca doing very, very well indeed as well, but the E5s, probably, I don't know, not a good horizontal straight line, I suppose. EG able to finish them off very quickly, and their response wasn't good indeed. I mean, Raid could have like wrapped around those kind of 2 tanks, EG in the middle, and that could have gone the other way. The C5s there are there to buy Raid's time, but apparently it wasn't the case. Blaster changing into the ice for this time, knowing that quintuple E5s doesn't work for them. EG, now are they going to switch? Yes, Nicolate in the ice ball this time. Winchellate in the Sheridan. Double E5s played by Carolate and Orca. Ice Cream Chilling. That is Last. Will be playing in the 1-3. And double T22 will be played by Chocolate and General. Yeah. That's why I like to write the capital I with 2 horizontal lines at the top and at the bottom. Handwriting for me as well. That would distinguish between the capital letter I and the normal lowercase l. Five, 4, 3, 2. There we go. Second game on Desert Sands. Raid not looking good at the moment. Quintuple E5s compared to AEG taking only 2 of them. We'll see how it's going to work for Raid. Oh. It's because E5's the main problem is that the armor is far worse than the IS-4. Even if you have the reactive armor, if AEG is able to pan all your shots in, then it's good. Sorry, can't be the Super Saiyan. I don't know what you mean by that. JP in loads of trouble. Now spotting up 5 tanks here. This is going to be tough. Raid very far back. Again going for quadruple E5 down at the back, but JP needs to run away safely. And say going for B already. Winchellate is going to put a rocket shell into Sick, and Sick might be capturing with no issue at all. And yes, Raid will have cap lead this time. Sick took 305. EG. Oh, they're making a push. Drizzle is behind this already. Raid. E5's a bit of a vertical straight line. According to this view, if you can see from this view, it's pretty much vertical straight line. Drizzle is like a no-brainer target for EG. Raid. Are they able to put this one around? EG with hit point pool lead, not now. General coming in support. Drizzle. Are they going to wrap around Orca and Carolade dropping reactive armor at the wrong time? Drizzle, however, dropped the reactive armor at the right time instead. And Carolade is the first tank down for Raid, and Drizzle is the next. Orca dropped the reactive armor, I think, at the right time. And let's see who are we going to see. New Beta 2 vs 1, he's going in, gets tracked, going for General, gets tracked again. He can't repair his tracks this time. Tamon is going to kill General potentially. Hit points in favor of EG. New Beta is going to be the next tank down for shock that's last for you, and Orca is the next tank down, and this is 4 vs 5 for Raid. It's not over yet for Raid though, but they are down by more than 2k of hit point disadvantage. Winchellate puts a good shell into Tamon, and this is a 1 vs 1 for both Nicolate and Sick. And Tamon is down, Winchellate is down. It's his 2 vs 1 down here. OG Project is going to be the next tank down for these 2 tanks here. It is the case. Let's look at Nicolate's 1 vs 1 against Sick. Nicolate coming up trumps at the moment. Sick, the Vickers like JP is down as well. Nicolate is going to finish off Sick, and the second game goes to EG. Very dominant performance. EG doesn't look like to be losing in any situation at all. Maybe bar from that cap on B by Raid, but Raid, their E5 position simply not a good formation there. They were putting a vertical straight line from the point of view of the EG forces, and that allowed EG to focus down Drizzle very early in the game, and that was not very good performance by Raid in the end. And that is it. EG will win 2-0 against Raid and put themselves ahead of Raid. Let's see by how many cups. Let's reload this and get this up. Okay, win 2-0 against Win. Okay, that's not good news for Win. That put them, that didn't put them ahead of the 9th place by any means though. Where is Legion? There we go. So 2-0 across the board, nothing special about it. Legion now in the second position with 12,348 points cups. Raid in the third position with 12,164 cups. EG 12,788 cups. Loka in the fourth spot with 12,090 cups, so that's actually the big four that we all expect. Vale down to the fifth position with 11,930 cups. APA in the sixth position with 11,454 cups. Win 11,380 cups. So's we've been wrapping up the 8th spot with 11,204 cups. And Wednesday will be a very important match for Win if they want to secure a spot in the top 8. And tonight's performance, Win, they were very close indeed, but they shouldn't be let down at all. I think Wednesday will be very important for them to seal the top 8, and I think they have good seeding. 16, yeah, they will be 16th, but equally a lot of clans pop the win rate up, and we have Mercy. Mercy, I think Win is going to beat Mercy all the time potentially. That's it for you guys. This is the commentator box. Let's update that as well. And there we go. Raid 0-2 against EG. And Legion 2-0 against Win. So we know the final stage money prize. It's going to be EG taking it home with 14 million credits. Raid with 10.5 million credits, and Legion will be sharing the exploits. Sharing the exploits with Win with 7 million credits. Right, if we actually use my system, what is the table shaping up to be? Let's see. Oh, Streamlabs lagged a bit. Under my system, this is going to be the table for you guys. Oh gosh, wrong file indeed. Sorry guys. Please wait for a moment. Yep, that's right. Right, under my system, this is going to be the case. EG would be the first with 387 cups, but Vale will be in the second place instead with 351 cups. Raid in the third place, 350 cups. Legion's 273 cups. Loka 248 cups. Win will be in the sixth position in the with 180 cups. So's 173. APA 172. Immortus 147. And that means the top 8 will be identical, completely identical. No changes indeed. And right. Oof. So, do we have anyone in the... Oof. I didn't click on that. So this is it for you guys. Oh, let me make a new top 8 prediction. I have made a decision already. My new top 8 after the 2 match days will be as follows. Let me just kind of make that update for you guys. Oh, Sparta, jinxing. Teams in the top 8 right now will end in the top 8. Maybe you are going to jinx it. Let's see. Where is the file? Guess I lost my file. What? Where the heck is my file? Oh goodness me! Did I lose my file?
Hello.
Hello. Who do we have here? Hello, Eminet. How are you doing?
There's not that many options, you know.
No. Oh my god. Yeah. Oh my god. How are you doing, Eminet? So good to have you here.
Honestly, I'm doing horrible, but that's a whole different story.
Right. Oh my god. That finals game was pretty dominant performance by Endgame. It's like there was no single second that looked like to be Raid winning. Potentially, maybe Raid getting B. Maybe that was like the only point that I was worried about. Endgame, but other than that, Endgame looked pretty strong.
Yeah, but to be honest, neither team was taking the finals in any way and seriously. You could see that it was just basically like, let's just go in and do stuff.
Yeah, probably. Yeah, that's why it was like, well, not really that exciting. Sorry.
No, it wasn't. It was funny.
Yeah.
But I mean, Blaster at the end of the first match, literally just standing there pointing his gun up. I mean, he can't get more troll than that.
Yeah, I mean, he can't do anything much about that, so you can't blame him. So.
No.
Yeah.
It's, to be honest, I don't expect any serious gameplay after the guys reach top 8. Reaching top 8 is the thing that you need to do.
Right.
If you consistently do that, you will end up in the top 8 for the professionals.
Yeah, and that
for the rest, it honestly doesn't matter what you do.
And it only means that quarterfinals. Quarterfinals, there are only 8 teams there, so technically, if you're in the quarterfinals every time, maybe you're in the top 8. But you might want to go further than that and secure your spot every time in the semi-finals, and I think that would be enough for the teams.
Yeah.
Yeah.
But no one will be showing their pro tactics at this stage.
No, of course not, because otherwise they will be tackled early on. And I think you're streaming Legion versus Endgame. What are your games at that point there?
That was actually it was nice to see, because that for me is sort of like a battle of the titans.
Right.
But overall, that wasn't too exciting either, because you can just see that they're not giving it their all.
Yeah, that's true.
And like I said, that's absolutely fine. I wouldn't expect it at this stage. That means that the games aren't as exciting as they could be.
That's true. Right, we also have the dude for Ryu here. Hello there. There, he's not responding. Hello, how are you doing?
It speaks.
No, I'm here. I just like to drown out the background noise when not needed, you know.
Right. Yeah, so you obviously saw the stream. I think you've been hopping around between maybe me and a lot of streamers. I think, did you see the matches of Raid versus Win? I think they are really close, and they're pretty exciting as well. What do you think about those 3 games, actually?
Well, what I did notice, like you guys alluded to earlier with the seriousness of it, I think a couple teams might be still playing with some strats and stuff. Like,
Yep.
we
Vale?
saw FV215B,
Yeah.
saw Sheridan. Um, I think they're trying to, what is it? Oasis Palms, maybe, is the
Yeah.
map that I think they're trying to pin down as far as a dominant strat. And I think that's why we're seeing a lot of the matches on that map seem to be going either way, you know.
Yeah.
Mhm.
Let me
I,
see. Sorry,
I
continue.
the mid it was going kind of as predicted, I guess, as far as you were starting to see some of the dominant teams come out. But then towards the end, I guess, like you said, the seriousness kind of the matches tapered off towards the finals. So
I think that the difference is that, like, when you get teams like EG and Legion and Raid,
Yep.
they know they're definitely going to be top 8. So they're not
True.
taking it seriously. But you have teams like Win, who are less, well, not necessarily less likely, because Win is definitely one of my favorites to make the top 8 as well. But they're less OP. They have to work more for it, so to speak.
Yeah, that's
So
true.
they will play more seriously.
That's true. And
well,
especially when Win
Veal
is
was
like,
doing real well.
yeah, I mean, Vale's doing well, but Win, they are like seeded 16th in the entire tournament for tonight. So their seeding put them in some sort of bad situation, and they need to play really well in order to secure a spot in the top 8. And we already saw Win playing quite nicely in the games. Personally, let's talk about the first game, Win versus Raid. It was on Hellas, and Raid won that one in the end. I think it was I can't remember correctly. Win was on the south side, and they were pretty spread out when Raid pushed them. If you can see that. And I think if they have consolidated their forces better, then they might have a better chance against Raid. But Raid doesn't have to play really well. I mean, it's pretty obvious who they need to focus, and in the end, Raid won. But how do you think about that match, the deal for you?
There was one, I think it was the second match, I believe, in that,
Right.
where one of the team they got off to an early they were able to cap both bases on the heavy side, which
Yeah.
that was kind of huge in determining the flow of that match. So
Yep. I think so. And
then I think you're talking about the one where they overextended on the C side, causing
yep.
an early push.
Yep.
That was a definite factor as well. So again, I think a lot is boiling down to just teams testing the waters, with the
Right. Yeah,
tanks
that's
and the
true. That's true.
strategies. I think that's what we're merely witnessing.
And final, I think, yeah, the second game for Win against well, do we have any more? No, it's just only 3 of you. Win against Ray, that second game. I think Ray got a bit too confident to make the rotation, and in the end, won by capturing 2, and they made a push in the end, which is really good to seal the win with killing the tanks. And Raid again caught off guard a bit, and they didn't make a push on the other side when Win making a push onto those tanks and on C. If you agree with that, the deal for real.
Yeah, no, again, yeah.
Yeah. Final game, the tiebreaker map is going to be Oasis Palms. I really thought that Win had that in the bag, but the Raids T22s are able to come in to support the team quickly enough, and that's not the main reason why Raid won. It's because those E5s for Raid dropped the reactive armor at the very, very right time, and that absorbed a lot of potential damage from Win, and I think that was the winning move in the end.
Yeah, that match kind of reminded me, and like almost like seeing like the old school, like OBJ 140 meta, kind of like
Yeah.
about DPM and trumping with the focus fire, and so those brawl situations, all that stuff is very, very crucial, and
Yeah, that's true.
like you said, that consumable on those E5s is just
Yeah.
proving to be such a factor in these matches,
That's
Hey,
true.
Fugit.
Hello, guys.
Hello, Fujit.
And
How are you
hello,
doing?
Luke and Jack, how you doing, guys?
Oh, how are you doing, Fujit?
Oh, wow, what can I say? I mean, what an evening.
What
What
an
an evening.
Yeah.
It's wowzers. I mean, it's just been up and down. Okay, I started off with Phoenix, and that was all great.
Yeah.
Then we went on to Loka against Raid. Loka managed to beat Raid in the first game, and then Raid came back very strong.
True.
And then Raid were just so strong all the way through then until they came up against Win. And I thought Win were going to turn them. I really thought Win may have had that on
I really
the
thought that,
decider.
yeah. I really thought that, but then the E5 dropped the reactive bomb at the really right time, and that won the game,
Yes.
basically. The T22 mediums coming in quickly enough, that's also helpful, but Raid, those reactive armors proved to be the big difference here.
Absolutely. But then we get to the final. And what can I say? I mean, all evening I've been saying, Win were the only one to dent Raid's armor. They've been really, 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 really good. They've been fantastic. And, they're going from strength to strength. And then they face Endgame, who, wow, what can I say? I mean, what a game. Endgame just absolutely decimated them.
Yeah, but
Unbelievable stuff.
Raid, seriously, they didn't take it serious. Neither did EG. They were literally just having fun.
Unbelievable. It was great. I mean, Endgame were just unbelievably good in the last two games there. Fantastic stuff.
Yeah.
Also, to be honest, I'm not surprised that Raid struggled against Win. Win is one of those teams that they're not consistently the strongest, but they can pull magic out of their asses.
Absolutely. I was saying that in the stream. I said, the plucky Finns have the ability to spoil anybody's party on the day.
Exactly. I love them.
Yeah.
And
that's one reason.
Brilliant.
That's one reason I want them in the top 8, just because they're not predictable.
True.
Oh no, they're fantastic to watch. I love watching Win. And they're a great bunch of guys as well. But that second game on Halas was just fantastic. Win played that really, really well.
Really, really well. I think Raid got a bit overconfident in the rotation or something like that. Win, they didn't consider the caps at all, and Win are able to cap 2 caps, and they even make a push in the end and to seal the win with killing enough tanks to help swing the hit points, the cap points to 1,000. Really good play by Win. First game, I do think that Win looked a bit too spread out and broad, and Raid didn't need perfect focus fire to win that. It's pretty obvious where they need to focus, and in the end, Raid came out of top.
Yeah, I mean, Desert. I really thought at one stage Win were gonna win on Oasis.
True.
When they started taking tanks out around the A cap, I was like, wow, Win are really dominant here. They're going to turn this around. It's going to be mad. But fair play to Raid. They really dug deep.
Fair play, really.
Yeah, it looks like they had a good initial push, and then it just kind of fell apart. So.
Yeah, that's true. Sorry, I mean, you go ahead.
No, sorry. I was just going to say, I actually watched part of the second game while streaming and waiting in the garage to see what happened between Raid and Win to make sure that I didn't get an invite for the third place match.
Right.
So I actually saw them win that second game, and it was just beautiful. This is exactly the magic that I was talking about that Win can pull.
Yeah. Oh, I mean, it's been exciting tonight. It's been very good, and I'm glad teams like Win just missed out in the spring season. To be fair.
Yep.
And I'd love to see them in the top 8. I really would. For the same reasons. I mean, they have the ability. Lots of people underestimate them, and they really do have the ability to spoil the party.
True. And I think Win is now in the 7th place with 11,380 cups. They are now in the top 8, but let's see how they're going to keep on. But Win, although they are seeded 16th place, actually the draw isn't that bad as people might seem to picture them as. So let's see how Win is going to keep on doing in the next few rounds, and let's see.
It was good.
I'm actually a bit worried about Loka.
Is it too early to start calling cups on the cup leads, or is it still
too early.
Too early.
Yeah,
You need to get at least to 50% of the tournaments before that becomes interesting, because it can fluctuate so badly, so bigly, basically.
Yeah.
Well,
Now-
with that though, how important would it have been for these lower level or lower bracketed teams to try to establish such an early cup lead? Is
Yeah.
that, would that,
Yeah,
that
you
been
can
their
see
goal maybe?
for specific teams, it is they're a lot more dependent on how well they do these days than for others. Because, like I said before, with Raid and EG and Legion, they're just gonna breeze through. But then you still have 5 other spots, and there will be those will be contended. And I actually thought that Loka would be dead set in there as well. But when they get up against Raid like this, if that happens another time, they might be in trouble.
True.
No, I agree. I mean, in the first round, Loka were looking very strong. Okay, they had a bit of a blip, but they were looking very strong.
Yep.
In the first game against Raid, they looked very strong, and then it just fell apart for them. And I have the same concern as Amunet there. Ones to keep an eye on. I mean, Vale. Okay, they lost to Endgame tonight, which is Endgame's comeback from losing to them the other night.
Right.
But Vale are a team to look out for. IMM0R are obviously playing a lot better than what they did in the spring season, so keep an eye on them.
Yep.
APA Souls.
They have really good
in
seeding.
Contention, but
they have really good seeding. They seeded 2nd and 3rd. I don't know which order in that, but they have good seeding, so they should have good draw. And if they could keep on getting into quarterfinals every time, then their top 8 hopes, I think, could be secured.
I think that's what it's interesting that you mention the seeding, because that's the big weakness of the seeding. You have the people using the 100% accounts.
True.
And if using that is going to cause Loka to miss out, then that shows exactly the weakness of this seeding.
That's true.
Correct.
Talking about how close the top 8 are, for the 1st position to the 9th position, they only differ by 1,592 cups, which means Immortal, shall they win on Wednesday? Shall they went into 2nd? If they finish at the 2nd place, they might even go into 1st immediately. So anything could happen. The top 8 is still pretty.
Well,
absolutely.
I think the 2nd place to the 8th place is much closer in cups as well.
Yeah, 2nd to the 8th, they only differ by around 11,044 cups, if I could do mental correctly. Which means you can only swing if Souls top their group on Tuesday. That could put them in the 2nd place potentially. I don't know.
Well, I mean, certainly. Like we said on the Asian tour earlier, Jack, the meta is certainly different. It's obviously the E5s, the IS4s are really preferred along with the Vickers.
Yep.
And it's proving an interesting tour, and it's great to see other teams like Win, like Vale, coming up. And as Abinet says, you expect Raid, Legion, and Endgame to be there.
Yeah.
It's those other 5 spots that we're interested in.
Yeah.
I'd like to see some of those. I'd like to see some of these teams really step up, because they can do it. I mean, they know they can do it.
The way it's going, though, it's almost looking like there's going to be a constant shakeup in the bottom 3 all the way till the very end.
Yeah, but it's like once we get to 50% of September's tournaments, then it's interesting to look at the cups, because then you will see the way that things are set and what other teams need to do in order to make it. So I'm actually very happy that Win got top 4 today, because that makes it that much more likely for them to get top 8 later.
Yeah. but they still need to. They still need to do well in the next few games. Though their seeding, however,
course.
their position in the seeding though, actually benefited them a bit because if they continue getting seeded into the 16th or 17th place, potentially all the time they will be facing Mercy in the semi-finals, and that means it could be QF automatically for them. And I mean, a lot of clans not really top 8 worthy are in the middle of the seeding, and that means quarterfinals Win might be able to beat them. And I don't know, like Win has a really good seeding in this case. If they're up a bit, they might have a much tougher time. Maybe they will face against Zeus and EG on the way, but if they remain to be at the 16th or the 17th place, I think they might be they might have a chance in the top 8, but they need to make sure they're seated at that position.
But they didn't seem to break a sweat with Mercy. 2-0 win.
No, but to be fair, Mercy is the known rigging clan. We know that they're using the 100% win rate thing.
Yes.
We also know that they heighten their stats by literally rigging games. So I'm not surprised that they're not doing nearly as well in tournaments as their stats suggest they would.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, but they are still a 10th spot with 10,656 cups, but ASP not far behind, 10,644 cups. So
to be fair, it would be really funny if they started playing tournaments like they do regular games by pushing each other into the line of fire.
Wow.
Oh my god, that won't be nice at all.
I have a feeling they're not going to do that, but that would be funny.
That would be funny. Yeah, that's interesting.
I wonder
this is
what
only
would do actually.
realistic. Sorry, go on.
No, I'm just this is me just basically thinking along. I wonder what Wargaming would do if that would actually happen. I mean, it's obviously rigging, but they're rigging themselves.
Yeah, true.
Right, I don't know. I mean, if it's proven to be rigging, then they should be banned from this. And
it is the only thing that what Wargaming did last time is they banned the 3 or 4 other people that were part of the rigging, except for the guy that got all the damage, because they couldn't prove that he was part of the rigging.
Oh no, that's bad. Yeah, let's see how Mercy's going to finish, but Mercy's like the villain for the EU server at the moment.
Exactly. I have to specify here, by the way, because Mercy from the RU server is a great clan.
Yeah,
they're fantastic players.
definitely.
They do really well.
Yeah.
Mercy from the EU clan is a bunch of riggers.
That's not good. But I think now. I think we can now weed off some of the top 8 potentials. Many of us actually predicted Elements and Lost Control being in the contention, but Elements not even making for tonight's round mean that.
No, they fell away pretty spectacularly, to be fair.
Yeah.
They've never made it to the top. Well, I think maybe Ellen maybe once, but they're not consistently strong enough.
No, they weren't. Lost Control lost to I think it was Legion early on 0-2. But should they have won against Vale on Wednesday there, they could have fared much better. But they're not even in top 12 anyway. So them actually making it to the top 8 would be very, very
lucky.
difficult. Not really
lucky, yes. I mean, I think for them for either Elim or Lost Control to now make it into the top 8, they need to be a lot more consistent than what they are.
Yeah.
No, not even just being consistent. They need to be even better than being just consistent, and that's why.
Yeah, and that's going to be difficult when they're going to go up against teams like Legion and EG and Loka and Raid and everything.
Yeah, so basically, I think only 9 teams are in contention for top 8 now, and it will be up to us to predict which top 8 it will be. But let's actually start with a top 8 prediction, shall we?
Well, we know 3. We know 3 already.
Yeah, exactly.
Well, actually, let's go with Emna first. What will be your top 8 prediction?
Well, of course, EG, Legion, Raid, Loka. Loka is a bit of a challenge after today's results, but I think they will put it back.
Yeah.
Win. I think they're gonna make it as well.
Right.
For the rest, honestly, I don't know. I think it's too early to make proper predictions, and there's not really any telling yet. And win is not necessarily a certainty, but it's more like what I prefer because I just really like them.
but
So I basically, I have a top 4 and a potential top 5, so to speak.
yeah, but in your mind, in your heart, or I don't know, just kind of your gut feeling, what will be the remaining 3?
Let me just have a look at the teams. I think Vil might do good. They also scored first, so that's going to give them a bit of a headway as well.
Yeah.
Imo will depend on how many teams they use because they're not playing consistently enough to get into the top 8. But if they start using the
they have a second
team seeding,
yeah,
that's one of the things I still wish Wargaming would address.
True.
Because if you use 2 teams, that gives you an automatic advantage because you have 2 chances of reaching those the second tournament and getting more cups.
Yeah.
So it's, in my opinion, that's an unfair advantage. But if IMO continues to do that, they have more of a chance to keep reaching top 8. And I can't say that they're cheating because I mean they're basically using the loophole that Wargaming freely provides.
Yeah.
Yes, true.
Yeah.
I mean, however, none of the second team of Immortals went into the final stage so far, so
yeah,
that didn't really help them anyway. But yeah, did you say the Immortals would be one of the top 8 potentially?
Possibly. If they continue using this, I mean, it's bound to basically come to fruition at some point.
Right.
But for the rest, I don't really know. I liked watching Innovation play, but I can also see that they're not nearly as good as my top 4.
Right.
So that's the thing with all the other clans. The top 4 for me is pretty set.
Yeah.
I really want Win to be in the top 8 as well.
Yeah.
But for the rest, there's just so many fluctuations in the consistency at which teams play.
Yeah.
It can literally go every which way.
Sure.
I want Vil to be there as well because I like those guys as well.
Yeah.
But they also have to be more consistent.
Yeah, so only last spots for you. I think APA and So is probably the one of the 2. So what do you think?
APA was earlier today. They did not play well, and they made the same mistake 2 games in a row.
Oof, that's not good to hear.
They were up against Legion in Alpenstadt.
Yeah.
And they used 2 mice. And after the first game, it was obvious that those mice were the weakness of their team.
True.
So they took the 2 mice again.
Oh.
And again, they proved to be the weakness of the team.
Yeah.
So that's something that, well, they're a good team and they can play really well, but that's something that worries me if you do not mutate along with the match that you're having.
Yeah.
So to speak. You don't evolve along. So that's why I'm not sure about APA.
And So's. Do you have any...
Souls, I haven't... did I see them play? I might have seen them play on Wednesday, not sure. They do have some fantastic players in there.
Yeah.
I mean, Wonderkind used to be in RTK, and I think he's been in EG as well.
True.
He's been a player that's been around for ages and ages in the tournament scene.
Yeah.
But the rest of the team of Souls are pretty new to me, and though that doesn't necessarily say something, that does generally mean that they're not really as big a part of a team as some of the other teams. So again, then it kind of depends on how well you sync up with your teammates and whether or not you can make it work.
True. That's fair enough. Fudget, how would you predict the top 8 for the user?
Well, again, I'm pretty minded with Aminet on almost a fixed top 4 with the usual suspects: Raid, Legion, Endgame, and Loka. Really,
Big 4.
The big 4. the next 4, well, that's a little bit more difficult. And I mean, who I'd like to see there, I don't know if they'll get there, but who I'd like to see there
Yeah.
I'd definitely like to see Win, and I'd definitely like to see Vale.
True.
Because but Vale I have a vested interest in anyway. Great bunch of lads, and I know a lot of them. I've had some fun times with those guys playing the game, and they're really laid back. I'd love to see Vale make it.
Yeah.
Win again, another bunch of lads who are really funny, and as Aminat said earlier, they're totally unpredictable.
True.
And because they're unpredictable, it's entertaining to watch.
True.
As for the last two, well, that's the toughie, because in contention, you have got Innovation, you have got Souls, you have got IMM0R, and you have got APA.
Yeah.
The thing with let's start with APA first. I mean, APA can, if they concentrate, play really well.
Right.
But their concentration seems to fluctuate.
Yeah.
They don't seem to be as consistent as they should be.
Right.
To be honest.
Yeah.
Souls, Wonderkind is a great guy. He's been around a while, as it says. Pan Sultan, Pan Pagula, again, two really good players.
Yeah.
But again, I think there are some new players in the Souls team, and Souls are looking. I mean, when I streamed them in the spring season, they were very poor. I must admit.
Oh.
They got to the top 8, but they were very poor. And there was just something missing from them. And I haven't seen them this tour yet, to be perfectly honest with you. So I don't know if they've started to gel a bit better.
Right.
So they're a bit hit and miss.
Yeah.
The same with IMM0R. When I streamed IMM0R in the spring season again, they were very disappointed in the top 8.
Yeah.
They just didn't seem to gel. It was like they were only firing on 2 cylinders rather than 8.
Exactly.
But this IMM0R team is different.
I agree. This IMM0R team is different.
Yeah.
And again, I've not seen them fully as of yet.
Yep.
But I'd like them to do well. I mean, IMM0R used to be a team that you would expect to be in the top 8.
Right. Right.
To be honest with you.
True.
And until I stream them or see them, I can't. I'm fixed on what I saw in the spring season, and I said it then. I'll say it again now. It was not the IMM0R team that we all know and love. It just wasn't.
Yeah.
And I felt sorry for them more than disappointed, because when you normally see IMM0R, you think, oh, they're a good team. They can play well. Blah blah blah.
Yeah.
And in the spring season, a few things went against them. To be fair, I mean, it wasn't just they just didn't play well. They had a few things go against them as well.
Right.
But they didn't. I don't think they won a single game in the spring season, which was what was disappointing, because that is not IMM0R.
Right.
So I'd like to see them there. So I think those teams, APA, Souls, IMM0R, they've got the ability to grab those final 2 spots.
True.
And I think the contest is going to be, is it going to be Win, Vale, Souls, APA, or IMM0R?
Yeah.
Elim, I'd love to have seen them there. I mean, I had them pipped as a dark horse at the beginning of the tournament, but they played quite well in the first round.
Yeah.
But blipped massively in the second round.
True. I don't really know.
The ones to watch are those final 5: Win, Vale, APA, Souls, and IMM0R. I think those are the ones to keep an eye on.
Totally agree. How about you, the deal for real?
Well, I think anybody from pretty much the 5th to the 10th spot is...
Mercy.
Well, what I'm saying is, it's gonna be a battle of the underdogs. But I think what that's gonna do later on, when we get into the top 8 situation, is we're gonna really set up these matches for some huge upsets, in my opinion. I think we have some upsets coming in the future.
True.
And
I would
so, kind of at this point, or even when we get to the top 8, it's almost irrelevant to really call favorites or call strong teams or anybody, because, like I said, by the time I think we get to the top point, you're going to have teams who, number one, are going to deserve to be there. Like the teams that finish in the 5th and 6th spot, they're going to deserve to be there. And so like I said, they're gonna set up matches where I think we're gonna see some huge upsets in the future.
Right.
That's just my prediction. I mean, obviously, I don't know for whatever reason. I mean, I don't know as much about the EU teams like you guys, so I'm getting to learn them. So I don't know,
Okay.
their history
Right.
and their play style.
Right.
I was impressed from what I saw at Aloka early on.
Mhm.
Souls was my wild card.
Mm.
Obviously, Veil is looking pretty strong. Raid is strong, and
Right.
I'm just wondering though, like you guys say, you know, I mean, it looks like maybe between Win now and APA, but I'm wondering if APA might possibly just be a sleeping giant. I don't know.
Right. I don't know, maybe, but they have some really good players like Yennefer,
Oh, there's some great players. They have some great players,
really great
APA.
players. Yennefer or well, maybe Ernest, Synchronica, really good player, and a lot only Masio. I don't know how to pronounce that. Maybe I need to confirm that. I'm going to say my top 8 here. On the screen, you're going to see my new top 8 after the games for tonight. Of course, the big four, I don't think they have any issues at all. Luca might need to be careful of the seeding there. If they're going to get seeded against Raid, they need to make sure they can beat them at least once. Otherwise, they're in some sort of trouble.
Yeah.
Yeah, but it will be the big four: Legion, Luca, Raid, and EG. And the other four will be hard. But I think with Win, that kind of performance against Raid, maybe if they can be a bit more consistent, maybe if they could be less nervous, I don't know. But it could have been Win's game anytime there. As I said on the stream, they need to stop dropping hippos too early in the game. That's my only comment against Win. But if they manage to correct that mistake, and if they continue to put up a top 4 worthy of performance, I don't think they have to worry about seeding, and I think they can get into top 8. Yeah, I think they will be the one of the top 5. I don't know, but Win look really strong. To be honest with you, and on Wednesday I'm going to stream Win, so will have an even better idea on Win at that time. So the other 3, this is hard because before my top 8 guests, I put both APA and Lost Control in. Now they are not in here, and I'm going to actually say why I put a Lost Control and APA out. Lost Control, I mean, they have like alright seeding, but on Wednesday, if they won against Vale, that could have been a different story. And they face EG in the round of 16 and lost 0-2. And from the stream, judging from the stream, I streamed them. They look a bit shaky, really. I do think they need to do a lot better in order to contest the top 8, and the remaining 6 match days are going to be very important for them. But they are not even in the top 12, so getting in the top 8 would be very difficult for them, and I don't think they are able to do that in the end, so I removed them from my top 8 guess. APA is a tough one to call. I heard that. I didn't see APA entirely from my perspective. I probably might stream them one day. But APA, someone said they're a bit consistently mediocre, so I really don't know about this.
Well, APA always take me by surprise because individually,
Yeah.
they are fantastic players.
Right.
But that's exactly it, though. 7
Mhm.
good players does not one good team make.
Yeah.
Correct. And that's why APA always surprised me because all their players are fantastic. I mean, Macio's fantastic, Majoka's fantastic,
Yeah.
Ernest is fantastic. They're
Rico
all
is
fantastic
good.
players.
All good players. Really good
individually.
players. Individually, yes.
And when I stream them in the spring season,
yeah.
they do have the ability to do very strange strats and fall apart.
Yeah.
They're not consistent as a team. As individuals, they're consistent. They're really good.
Yeah.
And I'm thinking that APA is a clan to watch out for the future. Maybe not just now.
Yeah.
As they gel a bit more.
Right, and now I'm going to talk about why I put Veil, Souls, and Immortals in the top 8. Let's start with Veil. I'm pretty impressed by the performance of Wednesday, actually, to be honest with you. They deserve to beat Lost Control in that situation, and 2-1 is good. What they have been they've been doing really well from my stream is that they have really strong initial strats and ideas. Focus fire is also good. Some crossfire is really good job there. My only concern is that I haven't streamed them in a cap disadvantage, and that's what I'm worried about. Whether they are able to rotate in such a disadvantage, and whether they are going to kind of get back that cap advantage or kind of kill all seven tanks when you're under pressure. Haven't seen them doing that, so I'm a bit worried whether they can kind of put up a top 8 performance in the end. So that is my concern for Veil, but maybe I'm wrong because I'm going to stream them anyway. So we'll see about that, but that is going to be a concern in my opinion.
Well, in defense of Vale, I mean, they're a relatively newish team.
Yeah, that's true. Yeah, I totally agree.
They are a relatively newish team. Again, individually, they got fantastic players, led by a fantastic chap. Elysium is a really good guy.
Really good caller. Really good caller.
Very experienced player.
Yep.
So they've got that advantage.
True.
Jorio, I see, is in the chat now, is also a very experienced player now.
Yep.
He's done the Pro Tour with Vale last time. He went to R2K.
Yep.
They've dragged in the players like Vermilion, who's also a consistent player.
Yep.
Give them time, and I think that they will mature in this season.
True.
I think they will.
I hope so.
I mean, I also know something more about Vale. I mean, a lot of them have actually been playing with one another and been playing under the same clan for one another for a long time. If I like Tustin Killer, Ninja, Peeper Patrick, which is Styx, and they've been together with Elysium for a bit of time, so that they have the advantage over some clans, which are some new clans in my opinion. And I think Vale would get into top 8. They just need to mature. I agree with you. They just need to mature, and they need to train more. Potential. I think they've been training a lot recently. So, not to say that they didn't train enough. They just need to keep on training hard, and I think they can get top 8. I think. Yep. Second thing that's worrying me is that Vale are seeded pretty low in the tournaments. I think tonight they were seeded 15th, and if they are able, they need to be able to put up really strong performance every time, like in the top 4. They need to be as strong as top 4, I would say, in order to be safe in the top 8. And that's how I think Vale needs to do. I mean, that's a really big path to improve on, like a big learning curve there. And Vale, they need to improve very quickly in a short amount of time, and I hope Elysium is going to make that happen. But I really have faith on Elysium. He's a really good caller and leader. I personally played under him a bit. Yeah, sorry, Fujit.
Again, Vale was one of those teams that they may, they have the ability, easily have the ability to get into the top 8 for this season.
Yeah.
I'll be honest, and Jory, don't take it the wrong way. I don't think they've got the ability to win this season, but I don't.
Yeah, I know.
But they are one of those. I'll tell you what, they're one of those teams that next season, when you get into the next seasons, these guys are up and coming. If they can stay together, and they can build on what they've got now, then you're going to see a team that really is going to be top 4, one of the top 4s that everybody's saying, oh, Endgame, Legion, blah blah. They will be one of those if they. Can
they have the potential,
like
but
do. Absolutely.
The trick is having to keep it up, because I think a lot of people underestimate the amount of training and time and everything it goes into becoming and staying a top clan.
True.
So as long as they don't give up, don't get disheartened by the fact that they're not going to reach top 4, because as much as I love them, they're not going to make that.
No.
But if they keep it up, if they keep training, the next season they can.
True.
There was a question.
I totally agree with you.
There was a question in chat for Jory there. Somebody was wondering, does Vale train?
Of course. Of course, I know.
course.
Of course, I
Oh,
know.
yeah, a lot.
A lot. I've seen them asking on the training server constantly, and I think I'm the only
Well,
streamer
we
there.
haven't traded a lot in compared to other teams. Only
Yeah.
like 4 times, maybe.
But I saw Vale's messages for training from time to time, so they definitely are training. Okay,
true.
let's continue my top predictions. So's the case for So's. This is hard. Contrary, a lot of people said they are a new team. I know it wasn't because kind of the core of So's were playing back in the early 2020, back in the Polish tournaments, I would say, the Polish community tournaments. Which, by the way, I'm going to stream them in October, so do have a look at that.
Oh, nice. Well
Yep.
done.
So So's they have some core players, so they have been playing together for some time. And I heard from Prue, if you haven't watched Friday Night with Wild, with me interviewing Pan something crew, he talked about some big players leaving So's before the autumn season, and that will hurt them chances. But they got Wonderkind, which is a really good player. Whether they are able to gel with the players who left and some new players, I have yet to see. But they managed to put some really big results against, let's say, I said 2-1 against on Wednesday. I forgot. Is it Legion? I forgot. I totally forgot, to be honest, but they did put some really close performance against some big clans there. So, okay, so at least I know that someone's talking. So at least I think So's the reason why I picked So's over APA because they've shown they can be they can get close against really big clans, and I think that would be the only thing that would pit them that would put them like clutching the top 8. I would see them clutching the top 8 in the end, not really like securing a top 8 early on. It would go down to the wire, to the last day, whether they are going for the top 8 or not. But I think that's going to be my prediction. Don't know if the other guy. Don't know if you guys agree with that. My comment on So's.
No, I think the Souls have the ability.
Yeah,
Don't get me wrong. I think they do. I think they've got the experience. They've got the ability.
Yeah.
They just need to bring it together. And as I said, I'm a little bit still tainted by what I saw in the spring season.
Yeah.
And I hold my hand up. I've not seen them yet this season. And I'm not even counting the summer season, obviously, because it was tier 8.
Yeah.
But I'm still tainted from what I saw Souls pull out in the spring season. Now, chances are they've gone away. They banged their heads together. They've redone their tactics and their strats and gelled together a lot more. And they're undoubtedly a better team now than what they were then.
True.
And they've got the ability. There's no doubting that. But they've got to be consistent.
True.
And that's the thing.
Oof.
That's the difference between the big four and all the other teams.
True.
Yeah.
That consistency.
Consistency, stamina, psychology.
Pretty much, yeah.
Psychology.
One of the things you do get to see when you stream regularly, the big teams, you see that the top 4 that we talk about, they will like let's take Raid today on Oasis Palms with Win. Now, lesser clans would have panicked when they went those tanks down.
Yep.
Raid didn't panic, and that's where the consistency comes in.
True.
Because if you watch clans who aren't top 4 in a situation like that, then panic sets in, and
then they make mistakes.
Yeah, exactly. And then the call and the strats and everything go out the window. The consistency with the top clans, Endgame, Legion, Raid, is that panic very rarely sets in.
Yeah.
And that's how they're able to turn the games around.
True. I totally agree. Yeah, consistency, psychology, the tilt. Like a lot of clans, the neo clans fall under this category. And kind of a tip to not go on to really rely on the caller. So if your caller is really good mentally and able to inspire and motivate the team, I think that's really important. And I think what the big 4 clans have in hand, the caller, that's the leaders are able to kind of get everything together, even if they are in terrible situation. And I think Win are also one of them, actually, to be honest with you.
But it's not just that. I mean, you have to remember that with these top 4 clans, again, the amount of clan war experience at the top level in those teams is huge.
Huge, really.
And that really does help. Because
And
it settles the nerves, and you get to read things a bit differently.
True.
With that experience.
And more importantly, at some point when you've been a team together for so long, you also start to read between the lines as players. So your caller doesn't have to say everything for you to know exactly what you need to do. That has always been one of Raid's strengths until spring season.
Yes.
Because right now they have a different lineup than they have for seasons and seasons before.
Yeah,
correct.
And their team has mutated more since then. And that's also, I think, why you see Raid being not as strong now as they used to be. Again, this is only the second part of the tournament stuff. So it's but you see more new players, and the more new players a team has, the more time it will take before the team has become an actual team.
True.
Yeah, no, totally agree.
They call that the synergy, and that becomes apparent. You don't see that until later on in the later matches when everything gets a little bit more. When the pressure's more, when the matches mean more. You'll see the teams that have that synergy. They'll shine. That'll become apparent.
True.
But this is why you see some of the top 4 teams. I mean, take Endgame, and I mean, you can call their team before they even roll out 9 times out of 10. And it's the same with Raid. You can call Raid's team. Okay, Playmaker may come in every now and then, but consistently it's the same players. And it's the same with Loka, and it's the same with these teams.
True.
Consistency again.
Yeah, consistency again. And when they play together so often, as it says, it's not just about the caller. The players themselves start to understand the other abilities of all the other players, their faults, their weaknesses, their strong points. They get to predict what they're going to do, how they're going to do it, and that really does help in these type of this high level type of events. And one of the things that always disappoints me is when teams disappear, just break up at the end of a season because they didn't get to the top 4 or they didn't get to the top 8.
True.
When what they should be doing is taking the experience they got and building on it for the next season.
Yeah. This is not often seen, I'd say, on the EU server. To be honest, I don't really see some kind. I mean, let's say FBI. FBI is like a clan that I think could have a lot of potential, but again, they broke up after the spring season, which is not good to see at all.
Yeah, but in this case, I think it makes.
That's
that, and it's also because I think there was disagreement about what FBI did.
Yeah, that's true as well.
With the ticket machine go brrr.
Let's not delve into that. And,
no, but seriously, I think that doing something like that literally breaks up your team, because you will have people that are like, yes, we made it, and you will have people like, yeah, this wasn't clean.
Yeah,
that's the thing.
Raid.
Yeah, same thing.
Raid. I mean, neither team did anything illegal, but Raid got a lot of reputational damage for that.
Yeah, that's true.
Raid was always the cleanest clan.
Yeah, they were. They were squeaky clean. And
until spring.
It hurt them. And absolutely. It reputationally, they went down in a lot of people's estimations.
True.
Yeah.
Don't get me wrong, they've still got a very strong fan base with the German-speaking community, which is
But that makes sense. They're the only German-speaking team.
Yeah,
not really. Fails a bit.
But they lost.
Yeah.
They really lost a lot of brownie points in the spring season because of the ticket. They really did.
Yeah.
And the added difficulty with that was also the fact that they didn't only lose a lot of goodwill, but they also lost trust. So whereas before we would always give Raid the benefit of the doubt, and like the fact that they got streamed by their own streamer, that's also their clan lead and everything.
Yeah.
They always got the benefit of the doubt.
Yeah.
But because they did that, you start questioning everything.
Mm-hmm.
I mean, let's be clear. I don't question Rib.
Yeah.
He's. I've no doubt about that. I know he will never play unfairly and stream unfairly.
Yeah.
But I know that it's reputation damage that they got, that they had a lot of issues with, and that people definitely do not trust that anymore now.
Right.
Absolutely.
Absolutely. Talking by final top 8 guests, Immortals will be wrapping up that. And another case for Immortals, I streamed them tonight, and they have some really good moments. Like ASP, they just completely controlled them. Like no time does Immortals look like to be losing against ASP. They look really strong, except probably the first game. But then credits to those Vickers Light clearing up tanks as soon as possible and able to rotate quickly enough. And second game, control the map entirely. And ASP totally clueless in what to do. And yeah, it was just a walkover for Immortals for the second game. And against Win, it's also pretty close as well. Like the first game, as you said, I think it was double mouse on open start. They did it on the first game. They didn't do it on the second game. Hopefully, so they won on the second game. But the first game, Immortals made a really good rotation back to the spawn, and that caught Win off guard a bit. However, Win able to even outsmart them with having Orly from north down in the river, distracting those mouses. And I think that bot Win a lot of time to clear out Immortals tanks. And should Win not do that, and should Immortals those mouses ignore Orly from north down in the river, I do think that Immortals could have won Win 2-0 there. But they look strong, and I think with that kind of performance, top 8, they just need to be consistent. They will be quite close, but I imagine again with So's will be clutching a bit for the top 8. Yes. And how about
again with IMM0R, I'm tainted from what I saw in the spring season. So, and I haven't streamed them yet, so I can't really say too much.
True.
But I just hope they're better than what they were in the spring season. Let's say.
True.
But that's also the whole consistency part.
Yeah,
absolutely.
IMO has the potential. It doesn't come out.
Correct. Yeah.
I think they're gradually coming out soon. They just need to keep big performances in the final stage.
Yeah.
That's what matters. They put some good performances in the group stage. We saw them best to raid 2-0 and win 2-1. They need to demonstrate that in the final stage. That's what matters the most. And they've proven that they can beat some really good clans, but they need to consistently make that performance, and that's all to do with Gaseo Jones. I think probably the first time being, well, maybe in M8S, but yeah, that will all to do with Gaseo Jones there being the caller there, and Yori 12.
Another very experienced player.
Yeah, he's a
caller, yeah, definitely.
He's very experienced. He was in RSK for a really long time, so he definitely.
Yes, I played with him, but
yeah.
I don't know if he's the caller.
He's
Romeo also.
I mean, I got the information that he was the caller. He's the caller, so yeah.
Okay.
How about Yori 12? What will be your top 8 guess?
Veil. And
so it should be.
I think it will be. It's not. I think Endgame, Legion, Raid, Loka, Win.
Yeah.
That's our 5. Souls. And then Win. Did I all?
You said it already.
Said it. Okay. Yeah. Okay. And then IMM0R and Veil.
Oh, same as me. That's the same as mine.
Nice.
Yeah, that's good. Really,
Good.
I think so. Oh my god, we've been talking for over an hour already.
Yeah, and I've been streaming for over 4, so I think Wargaming are going to be slightly upset.
They are losing their coins. Oh my gosh.
There's a maximum.
Yeah, there is a maximum, so it's not a problem.
Okay, good.
I mean, so don't worry about that. But
Right.
no, I mean, if the rest of the tour is anything like this evening, it's going to be exciting, guys.
That's true.
We've had some good matches, and I'm looking forward to the next one. I'm looking forward to see how all this jostles. It's going to be good fun. It's looking good.
Yeah, can't wait to stream Win on Wednesday. That's going to be fun.
Excellent. I don't know.
I really hope Win is the team that I seriously hope gains consistency.
True.
Because the problem with their magic is sometimes it works and sometimes it doesn't. What we love about them is also what their greatest strengths and their greatest weaknesses.
True. Like that's why I like to see them representing with the EU server back last year. They're like my favorites, really. Like I really love to see them representing EU server, and their kind of play against RU server, RU clans. I really want to see how it's going to go because they are not going to put up a dull performance. Definitely, they're going to put up a really exciting performance, and we're going to be on the edge of our seats screaming for win.
I'd like to see Win there. I think they're great bunch.
Yeah.
And as Aminette says, and I can't agree more, they're so unpredictable. They're just lovely to watch.
Yeah.
Because
they're one of those teams that even if they're playing against your favor, you start absolutely rooting for them just because they're just out of the box.
Absolutely.
Yeah, out of the box. Totally, I agree. Yeah. Sometimes you might question some of the moves, but then in the end, it worked.
Absolutely.
Absolutely. Really.
And with that, I'm going to go because it's
Good.
like.
It's like, yeah.
Oh God, go to bed.
Go to bed. Yeah.
Thank you for the chat, guys. It's been an interesting evening. I'll catch you all again on Wednesday.
Yeah. Catch you all. Yeah.
You too. See you on Wednesday. I'm off as well.
I'll see you every night. Good night, both of you.
Bye for now.
Bye for now.
Good night, Omanette.
Good night. Right, we also have KMS in the moderators lounge, so hello KMS.
Hello.
Hello. Okay, KMS is shy. Okay, then let's forget about that. I mean, if nothing more to say, I'm going to just end the stream as well. But I think top 8, maybe bar one more team to play then. Oh, you're in the toilet. Okay. So, maybe we'll wait a bit. But
That's
I think
no excuse to not speak.
Yeah, but I think top 9. I think we know the 9 teams contesting for top 8. I think at this point we can write off elements. I mean, pretty much we can write off elements.
A new player joined the clan today. No,
right.
not yet, but
okay.
You will see who is this.
Right, but Lost Control are really dangerously out of the top 8 contention. Innovation actually Fidget mentioned that, but I think they got levitated by the seeding in. I would say, not sure. I haven't seen them play yet, but not sure if they're going for top 8, and that will be interesting. But the dark horses will be definitely Innovation and also Lost Control. Mercy, the Zara Parks team, maybe. I saw them play in the Russian community tournaments, Russian-speaking community tournaments. They weren't really that good. Sorry, but they were able to punish enemies' mistakes pretty brutally. So, if you make some big mistakes, Mercy might be able to punish you for that. But I haven't seen them since then, so I can't really say about Mercy or Zara Parks. I hate to say, but ASP. I don't want to slag you for that, but the performance against Immortals. If you get top 80, you're pretty lucky. You're pretty lucky. Sorry, I have to say this, but if you're in the top 8, you're pretty lucky. But I don't know. I'm sorry. I'm sorry, ASP, but you need to do much better than tonight in order to be in the top 8. And that's what I gotta say. Let's see if I got the right cups.
I think you do.
Did I?
I don't know.
Let me double check.
I'm just interested to see what strats are to come, because I can tell, especially with the Asia gameplay earlier and now the EU gameplay, you can tell some teams are really trying different lineups and things of that nature, almost looking for wild cards, if you will. So I think the gameplay, at least strat-wise, is going to get a lot more interesting in the future matches.
That's true indeed. Let's see if I got the right amount of cups here. Yes, I do. I didn't make a mistake. That's good. Yep. Lost Control actually in the 30th place with 10,338 cups. Yeah, I didn't make a mistake. Phoenix 14th, but then like 9th to 16th spot is like a big difference down there. So even more like 9th to 16th, even more than like let's say the first to the 9th potentially, or maybe the 8th, but just kind of a big difference in terms of the amount of cups. That is differed by the 9th to the 6th. Oh, please don't swear on stream. My monetization. Are you going to
I'm really sorry.
It's fine. KMS, if you're out of toilet, then I don't know. If you're not out of toilet, then I'm going to end the stream now. To be honest, thank you guys for joining in. Thank you moderators for joining in to help. 10 seconds. 9, 8, 7, 6, 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. Come on, stop adding. Okay, stop adding. Okay, this is your ultimatum. Okay. By the way, on Wednesday I'll be following Win.
What the fuck? Oh, sorry.
Oh my god.
Mute him. 300-second timeout.
Right, hello KMS. How are you doing?
I'm doing good, and you?
I'm doing fine. Well, yeah, not really a good night for Lost Control, but I mean, fair enough. You faced endgame early on in the tournament, so I mean.
Yeah, it was a close match, both games,
close,
but the second was just we could have won, but we threw it away.
Oh, I see.
It was just little mistakes that cost us the game, but I think we did a great fight against endgame. But yeah, the last two group stages were just we lost against ASP and TRA. And that cost us a lot of cups.
Yeah, and if you have won them, that could put you in contention for top 8. And you guys really need to play really well in the following games. You're now 13th, so you're at a really big distance away from the 8th. And that could mean, I mean, I don't think you're out of contention yet, but I think you're like the last clan that I would think of being in the top 8 out of all the clans that might get into top 8 at the moment, apart from Mercy, ASP, and maybe Innovation. Like you are pretty much borderline out of top 8, I would say.
Yeah, we just need to wake up now and need a bit of luck, and then
that would be
it's
good.
fine.
Yeah, I would say so. I think so, but alas, let's see how it's going to go. These kind of games would be very important. So, well, the stream has gone on for around 4 hours, so I'm going to end the stream here. So, thank you all for watching, and hope to see you on Wednesday. Thank you all for joining in. Goodbye.
Goodbye.
Goodbye.